A very good morning to you. Welcome to the Sewing Quarter. I'm Natasha McCarty. You've got me for the next 4 hours, but not just me. Well, you have for this hour, but next hour, I'm joined by a fabulous new guest. You're gonna love her. We love her. She's amazing. We've got award-winning textile artist Tilly Rose here. Let's have a look at what's coming up today. So at 8 o'clock, we've got Cute Creations. At 9 a.m., Print Your Own Fabric. That's with Tilly Rose. At 10 a.m, Kanzashi Cushion, oh yes. And at 11 a.m, we've got our beautiful button cushion. Lots to stay tuned for. Our theme today, beautiful little things. They are beautiful, they are little, and, well, they are things. There we go. Let's start off with a bundle. I know you love a bundle, I love a bundle. And when some of the material will be, when it's gone, it's gone. Now's the time to stock up on it. So let me show you what we've got. You know when we have things like the Tilda books and they're full of beautiful inspirations, but you need that fabric that works with it. What we've done is bundle 1/2 metre of Tilda fabric with 1/2 metre of a plain and then 1/2 metre of a spot, so that you can be making such creations as Goosey McGooseface. Whoop, whoop. So I was going to say you can spot the spotting. Oh, you've got some fluff on your nose, love. What's going on? There we go. So there we go. There's his little spotty nose. Beautiful linen fabric, linen effect fabric, and then a gorgeous Tilda outfit. So let me show you today's variation on that theme with those colours. It is this. Ooh, we've never bundled these together for you in this selection. So we've got an ivory, we've got a spot, but look at the beautiful bumblebee fabric. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You've got Tilda fabric by the 1/2 metre in here, and then you've got Macawa fabric, so you've got your cotton fabric that's just going to work so beautifully together. We've done the colour matching, we've done the hard work for you. Let me show you how much of this you get. Oh yeah, look at that. Isn't that pretty? So from afar, it's a gorgeous design. When you get up close, beautifully printed. Sort of a Chinesey feel going on with this, isn't there? Shall I spin it around so you can actually see the pattern? Oh, producer Hannah says it makes her think of Stowe Gardens. Where's that? Don't say Stowe. Oh, you can walk through garden. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, with follies. Yes, they are a little folly-esque, aren't they? Very nice. But this is where we're at, that gorgeous pink in the background. Then you've got sort of that tealy colour that you can pull through as well, and a lovely ivory. So that's why we've picked the fabrics that we have. They are beautiful. They work. $14.95 for 1.5 metres of fabric, 1/2 metre of which is Tilda. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, ding dong, says our director. Director Ding Dong today. He does have another name. He hasn't been called that in a long time. We won't go there. That's Director Mike. In fact, everyone's called Mike today. We've got cameraman Mike, we've got Director Mike. Hannah, would you like to be Mike for the day? No, she wants to stay being Hannah. Okay, next Tilda bundle coming up. Gorgeous green. Ooh, green and pink. Just works, doesn't it? It's just a beautiful thing. And here it is. So if you are a bit of a Tilda fan, not going to lie, massive Tilda fan here, then this is... Oh, hello, Amy. You're creeping in. Now you see our theme today is beautiful little things. Amy, getting in on the action. Beautiful. This is our Tilda fabric here. Oh, happy Saturday, everyone. Greens and pinks looking absolutely gorgeous. This is your last chance to get this Tilda fabric from us. When it's gone, it's gone. You're getting it in 1/2 metre here, but it's not alone. Oh, no. We've also given you 1/2 metre of a plain and 1/2 metre of a spot. They've cleverly put it with a pink spot that matches the pink. They're a good lot, aren't they? So there we go. That's your pink spot. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And then you've got, is that ivory again? I'm going to say yes. Producer Hannah, can you tell me any different? Hold the line caller. It is ivory, yes, spot on, good eyes. $14.95 there, QDGC 48. So you've got your Tilda, you've got your Macawa spot on, and then you've got your Macawa Spectrum solid there, all for $14.95, half a metre of each. Happy days, QDGC 48. But the fun doesn't stop there. We've got a colourway for everyone this morning. Oh yes. Do you want to see the next one? Here we go. This is with a cream, isn't it? This isn't ivory in this selection. This is a different one. So here, ooh, ginger background, ginger and blue. Check that out. Lovely. Ooh, I like that. Maybe you're patchworking. Maybe it's not toys that you're making at all. Maybe you are making a beautiful patchwork quilt, in which case I'd be grabbing all 3 bundles because you can mix and match and work them beautifully. Of course, if you are doing anything patchworky, then you've got the blue that we've pulled from the detailing in the... Are we calling these Chinese follies? Let's go with that. Yeah. They might have more technical terms. Today they will be Chinese follies. So we've pulled the blue from that and put it in the spot. So that's how we've matched that. And then we've given you sort of a creamy colour. This isn't ivory. This is a little bit deeper. Nice. But maybe, you want to make those toys. Maybe you're patchworking. Maybe you're cushion making. Doesn't matter. But if you do need some ideas as to what to do with all of this... hang on. Where did these little chaps come from? Get back over there. They're coming up in just a minute. Get back over there. How did they sneak over here? Gosh. There we go. So they are your 3 different bundles. When that Tilda is gone, it's gone. That's it. We will not be getting that back in stock. So when it's gone, it's gone. So if you love it, which we all do, then please make sure that you grab it. It's part of your Bumblebee range. But as we all know, the beauty of Tilda is that you can mix and match the ranges and the colourways just work an absolute treat. Right. What would we like to look at next? Oh, let's look at the book. Yes. So in case you need inspiration, because things that we've made out of a Spot, Plain and Tilda bundle are over here to give you a little inspiration. There's our little carrot face and Goosey McGooseface. They're all, faces. So let's have a look. So we'll put the pink bundle down there for you if you're after the Bumblebee pink. A little bit deceiving because there's no Bumblebee actually in that material, but it's from the Bumblebee range. That's all. Okay, so this is your crafting springtime gifts. I think any time of year, quite frankly. I don't think a goose is just for springtime. I don't think, or a rabbit. I think, I wouldn't want to box them in to just that sort of time. Now, the beautiful thing is here, she talks about, this is obviously from Tilda. I say obviously, it might not have been obvious to you at all. Crafting springtime gifts. It's from Tilda, the woman that brings us all of these fabulous fabrics. She writes books too. And so you can make beautiful things like this. So, you see, you could put the spots in there. So if you have the bundle, you could have the plain for the main body. You could have the spots for the ears, and then you can have a beautiful Tilda outfit or any other combination that you would like. Oh, the sheep! I want that fat-thighed sheep. Look at him, he's gorgeous. Oh, yeah. So if you want to be making things out of all the patterns in the back of the book, by the way. Oh, hello. It's going to tell you how to make your clothes as well. So if you are gift giving, don't give a naked animal. Give them some pantaloons. That's what we want. If you can grab a bundle, then you can be making all these sorts of things. Now, is that a hare or a rabbit? I think that's the rabbit, isn't it? There is a hare option, I think, in here as well. Oh, there you go. Speak of the devil, and there's the hare. There we go. So you see all of these bundles absolutely ideal because you get the plain that you can do the body in, you get the spot that you can do the details or ears in, and then you get the beautiful fabric that you can make outfits out of. Oh, I just love this book. Oh, the chickens. I'd forgotten the chickens were in here. Oh, beautiful. Hey, look, you could even patchwork them a little outfit. I just love the shape of these. They're just absolutely gorgeous. Or maybe you want to decorate your house and just have it looking gorgeous. Oh, there's the goose. We've had before, a lot of you send in your photos of makes that you've made out of this book. So I know that a lot of you love it. Oh, this has got the Good Witch in as well. Oh yeah, it's all in this book. So, and it shows you how to make all of them. More than enough in these bundles to make so many of these. So it really is absolutely lovely. Oh, there's the applique hair. I love this. That makes me very happy. Buy a couple of bundles and make that, I would. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Isn't it gorgeous? Oh, there you go. So there are all your details in the back. So you just photocopy those out, make your templates. They're all actual size. You don't have to photocopy them up, photocopy them down. Although if you did want to, you could obviously size up and size down. That's entirely up to you. Even down to your teapot. And there's your hair from that beautiful wall-hanging applique. Oh, it's just a delightful book. $7.95? Yes. Yes, please. NOGQ 75 for your Crafting Springtime Gifts Books by Tilda. There it is. Grab a bundle and that. Off you go. Gifts galore. Oh, yes. Now, maybe that's, maybe you just want to start off with one thing, one Tilda thing. Maybe you've never dipped your toe into the wonderful world of Tilda. You're like, where could I start? Start with the snails. I love the snails. I know producer Hannah's saying, what about the cupcakes? What about the cupcakes? No, I love the snails. The snails are my favourite. I'm slightly biased because I made the snails. I made both of them. In fact, I've made many snails. I've got a little bit snail obsessed. So in the pack, if I spin this around, you will get your plain fabrics. You see where we drew our inspiration from here? That's plain fabric. And then you get two different Tildas here. So you can make two different snails. Now, here's the thing. If you are savvy about how you use the plain, you can get at least 3 snails out of this, if not 4. That's if you're very savvy about how you cut it out. Okay? And I cut the base of 2 of them on the fold. And so you can get more than 2 snails. But then you've got to have some extra Tilda fabric to do the shell. So I just love them. There's something so satisfying about a snail. I absolutely love them. They're one of my all-time favourites. And in one of the books, one of the Tilda books, it shows you how to make it into like a little craft caddy where he then carries like pin cushions and has a little thing to drag along that is a storage. So it's all really thoughtful. Maybe start with this if you've never worked with Tilda fabric before. And you're like, well, I don't know, what's all this fuss about this Tilda stuff then? Grab this. It's $11.95. You get to play with the material. You get a feel of the material. You'll get to see how beautiful it is to work with, how lovely the cotton is to work with, how absolutely beautiful they are, and give it a go. The snail is super easy, actually, really easy. That was the first Tilda toy I ever made. In fact, no, here he is. This is it. This is the first Tilda toy I ever made. Here he is. Can we name him today? Oh, look, his little neckerchief has ridden up. That is just some of my own blusher, you'll be pleased to know. And I used a marker pen, which did spread a little bit, but only because I got a bit heavy-handed with it. Oh, no! To put his eyes on. No, I tell you what. No, hang on. I tell you what I did. Look, because this is the other snail here. I wondered if I sprayed him with hairspray, if that would set the makeup. No, it made his eye run. That's what happened. That's marker pen on that one, just plain. That's the one I sprayed with hairspray, just to see. Because you used to do that at school, didn't you, when you did like pastels and chalks? You used to spray it with hairspray to make it set. So I tried that one. Don't do that. Just leave it as it was. It was absolutely fine. So they're the snails in the kit. Just use a marker pen on the eyes and don't spray it with hairspray. $11.95. UJGQ 15. I love them. We've got a cupcake somewhere, but I think I might have eaten it. So let me show you the cupcake kit. Now, I have one of these at home. It's not the same one. We've got another one. Now, these cupcakes, what I didn't realise when I started here was just how many pins we need in our lives. And actually, that if you've got glass-headed pins and you know, lace pins and dressmakers pins and all the different pins that you get, keep them separately. So I have these cupcakes as different pin cushions for different types of pins. And I filled, and it says in the book to fill it with rice at the bottom and then stuffing at the top, so it's weighted down. They're ever so easy to make, and that you get all of these. Here we go. You get these different fabrics here. So 3 different colours, and then your white, and you also get. Can we see over here the little cherries? You also get those on top. There it is. All of that. Yeah, and you get your pointy outy stick. Pokey outy stick. You get that in with the snails as well, so that you can get into all the details. Now, before we move on to Clothkits, let's just recap the Tilda bundles for you. So, because it's right in front of me, here we go. This is your blue one. Is it my favourite, says producer Hannah. No, but I know whose favourite it would be. This one would be, because of the ginger in it, that sort of mustardy colour, this would be Jennifer Taylor's. You're quite right, yeah. Because she loves that colour combination. It's kind of retro but pretty. Really, yeah, you see, producer Hannah, this is your favourite, isn't it? I know that. Yeah, there it is. It's beautiful, isn't it? So you've got your blue spot there from Makawa. You've got half a metre of that. Half a metre of your Tilda. This is from the Bumblebee range. We like to call it Chinese Folly. It's not, but that's what we like to call it. And then you've got your cream in there as well. So that's, it's gold. I've been calling it ginger. It's gold. There we go. So TCGC 35. Grab yourself a bit of gold. $14.95. Beautiful. You see, now, producer Hannah, I don't know which is my favourite out of the two. So let's have a look at the pink. This one. This is it. This is my favourite. Look, it even matches my top. And it's beautiful. And it's the closest bundle that we've got to the goose. And I do love Goosey McGooseface. We all want to make Goosey McGooseface. Other names are available. This is your beautiful, beautiful Tilda. This is your spot on from Makawa. And this is your half a metre of your plain. Perfect if you're making toys. Perfect for patchworking as well, because you've got that variety. And these sort of more muted tones are going to really make your beautiful Tilda pop. Maybe you want to make cushions. I don't know. What are you doing? Let me know what you're going to be making with it. But it's $14.95 for 1.5 meters of fabric. That's what we've done for you. We've bundled you brilliant quality at a fabulous price. $14.95 XEGC 47. And when it's gone, it's gone. We will not be getting this fabric back. So if you love Tilda, if you've got to have it in your stash, if you don't even know what you're going to do with it yet, it doesn't matter. Just have it there. Stroke it a bit. Oh, have we got a photo? Ooh. Oh, thank you. Oh, Rachel, it's your bunnies. Oh, look at them. They're a bit special, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. Now, that is out of the book. That is out of your crafting springtime gifts. Good work. Good work. Nice. If you want to be making, like Rachel, bunnies galore, then there we go, $7.95. NOGQ 75. Do you want to see the last of the bundles? Ooh, it's the green. Shall I show you how much all this is actually? Because it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot for your money. All of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, and let's get this is the ivory. The ivory is so pretty. Always very useful. Do you know what I would be making? No surprise here. I'd be making a beautiful bag out of this. There's a two-tone bag that I like to make. And like the main square of the body I do as Tilda. And then the top handle bit I would do in the spot. And then I would line it in that. That would make me happy. And I'd have lots left over. Because look how much you're getting for $14.95. Half a metre of each. It's a bargain. Look at all of that. Ooh. And just see how well it goes together. It's just beautiful. the elegance of this material. Just stunning. Absolutely love it. £14.95, QDGC 48. Grab your green. Oh, yes. Oh, the book. Now, of course, we've put these together because we thought it would be absolutely perfect for anybody making anything out of the book, which lots of you already have. And I love that you're sending us in your photos. Thank you so much. It gives us a bit of inspiration. Let's have a look. Oh, that's the Good Witch. Who's this, producer Hannah? Leslie says, Tilda books are great. She has them all. Easy to follow and great for beginners. There we go. That's an endorsement from Leslie. Thank you, Leslie. That's amazing to hear. And they look beautiful. They're very professional looking, aren't they? Nice. Nice. But you see, the beautiful thing about it is that, of course, you can make them their own little wardrobes. Yes. Oh, yes. So this is what we've got for you, £7.95 today, NOGQ 75, crafting springtime gifts. So I think this is the Tilda portion of our show. We will come back to Tilda, NOGQ 75. Hey, good morning. If you've just joined us, happy Saturday to you. Are you having a lovely day so far? Bright and early, isn't it? Hey, look, all of these bundles with the Tilda in, when it's gone, it's gone. That Tilda will not be coming back. So, you know, if you love it, we love it, then grab it because it won't be coming back. So just bear in mind, maybe you might want to get two. Just saying. You know, just... Producer Hannah says you would, wouldn't you? Well, yeah, but normally, you see, what happens is these only come live to buy during the show, and then you've bought them all before I come off air. That's it. I can't get my hands on them. So grab them while you can, because when they are gone, whoosh, they are gone. Now, that's Tilda. Let's park that there for just a moment and go on to a childhood classic of mine. I was born and brought up in very close to a little town in Sussex called Lewes. And on the high street in Lewes, there was a little shop called Clothkits. And my mother dressed me mainly in Clothkits as a child, especially on Saturdays because my piano teacher, Mrs. Hazel, particularly liked one of my Clothkit dresses. Clothkits for me just takes me right back to being about 5. And here they are. So it's an absolute classic. And here it is. You can be making that classic doll. Doesn't ever go out of fashion. It's your little rag doll. Look at her. She's so pretty. Oh, she's even got, excuse me, a bit early, I know, but look, she's got pantaloons. And there she is with her. Is that a nightie or just a little dress? Don't know. And then she also has a big bow in her hair. Do you want to see how this comes? Yeah. So Clothkits, the hint is in the name. It's cloth and it's a kit. I'm just going to pop those over there. And this is how it comes. Like that. Here we go. First thing that struck me is I love the ribbon. Am I easily pleased or is it a great ribbon? It's a great ribbon, isn't it? Yeah, no, every time this has gone out to a designer, they've all come back and gone, I love the ribbon. And look, just the detail in that, in fact, it starts at 0. Starting at 0 and off it goes in inches. I love that. That will be, you know who'll love this, don't you? And that's Tilly Rose coming up next now, because as a textile artist, she whacks a bit of ribbon on most things. Yes. In an artistic style. Yes. Maybe I won't describe it as whacking. Beautifully places in an artistic way. This is how the pack comes. So you get your thread. You even get elastic so that her pantaloons do not fall down. So you can get your pantaloons on and off. They're not on permanently should you wish them to be so. You get your thread in there, you get interfacing in there, you get the full instructions as to how to make her. And this is great, this is how it comes. Now if maybe you want to post this to a friend, it's very postable, very friendly as a gift. Yes! It is cloth and it is a kit, true to its name. So, she's got all sorts of little outfits going on here. So she's got a dress, she's got a basket that you can make. Here's her, there's a leg there, a little top there. You've got the dress, this is the sleeve, and then you get the back of the dress. Oh, this is for her jacket, left arm, right arm. You get a basket frill along there, it's all labelled. That's your dress skirt. Oh, nice. Oh, isn't it beautiful? And here's her head and the back of her body. Now, this is really, really easy because you literally just cut them out on the line. The seam allowance is included. And it tells you in the instructions how much the seam allowance is. You literally cut it round. This is the 80s original pattern. How did I not have this as a child? I had pretty much every other Clothkits thing going. How did I not have this? How did I miss this? Yeah, I missed out on Polly, but not for long. $21.95 gets you the classic 80s Clothkits ragdoll. Do you know what? It's one of those things, isn't it? You know, if something is a classic, don't change it. It's perfect as it is. She's lovely. Here she is. Sorry, I just sort of abandoned her on the desk there. There she is. Hi. Hi. Lucy Brennan was going nuts over these the other day. She absolutely loved them. She had them, in fact, I think. But I think she lost them. Whoop, whoop. Well, you know, because she's like an adult now. But look at these. Oh, look, she's even got elasticated sleeves so that can come on and off. Yes. Isn't that pretty? $21.95. Hey, look, Polly doesn't have to be lonely. She's got a 70s boy. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? The older man? No. Here he is. Now, you call him what, Producer Hannah? Kelvin. Because apparently he looks a lot like Producer Hannah's dad when he was younger. Did he just wander around in varsity vests? No, I haven't made Kelvin all his clothes. Sorry about this. I made him, so I can tell you he's super easy to make. Really, I mean, like, really easy to make. I even made his jeans. He's got lots of different outfits. He's got his little Converse on there as well. He's got PJs as well. And he's even got 80s digital wristwatch. Yes, the detail is in there. Nice. There we go. So these two can be together. Now, I want to show you. Shall I show you everything else that comes in his kit? He gets a red ribbon. Have I got to fold up these afterwards? Oh, look, now, you see, he comes with elastic, thread, and poppers. You can wash these as well, by the way. They're all machine washable. Let's show. There you go. You just hold on to that, chap. Does he have a name? Kelvin. No, I mean, like, officially. Because the other one's Polly. No name. Sorry, Polly. Your clothes are in the way now. There you go, Amy. You can start folding that if you'd like. 70s. Is he from the 70s? Is he? Oh my gosh, he's stood the test of time, hasn't he? He's just called Boy. Clearly they didn't have names back in the 70s. Was he your what? Oh, it says on the website. What does it say? Tell me, Producer Hannah. Was he your Pete? Jim? Colin? Nice. Or Barry? My dad's Barry. Does he look like my dad? Oh. I don't think my dad ever wore a vest like that. I don't know. He's very proud about the fact that he can still get in his velvet flares from the 70s. Don't know. Maybe. Good luck. Let me show you what other outfits he comes with. He comes with a variety, as all 70s children should have. Basically like cowboys and Indians is kind of what's going on here. So they call them pajamas, but basically it's like a little Indian outfit. It's really sweet, really sweet. And yeah, well, because he's got a waistcoat as well, and he's got a bag. He's got, well, yeah, he's a cowboy, but then you see he's got his jeans and he's got his check shirt. So I think he could be a cowboy or an Indian. But then he's got his little sort of Converse-y type trainers, and then he looks like his like all-American basketball player in his little vest and shorts. Producer Hannah likes him. Yeah. Oh, it's all going on there. All there. For $25.95. GZCY35. He has a more extensive wardrobe. That's why you're paying a little bit more for him. Because he comes with more, quite frankly. He's got, more clothing options. I like this. Copyright, Clothkits Limited. Very well made in England. It's all there. I like that. It's nice, isn't it? Good. Yeah. Oh, you've even got a hat. Oh, you've got the hat in there as well. I forgot about the hat. Oh, yeah, there's all sorts. And his jeans. His jeans were so easy to make. So easy. There we go. And then I just whacked a little bit of elastic around them so they don't fall down. I really enjoyed making him. He was good fun. So that is Pete/Barry/Colin. Or Kevin. Here he is. Yeah. Him and Polly, best of friends. BFFs. Look at that. Oh. There we go. Oh. Keep your hands to yourself there, Colin. There we go. Hey. Oh, yeah. That's our big boss's name, isn't it? Morning, Colin. Hopefully it's 8:30 in the morning. He won't be watching. But, yeah. Nice. HR, keep your hands to yourself, Colin. That's how we're rolling this morning. It's all gone downhill, hasn't it? $25.95 gets you Colin, Barry, Pete, whatever you would like to call him. Let's call him something else. Your details for Polly down the bottom there. There you go. Morning. And the boy is over there. He's pointing. Oh, look, they could just hold hands. Ah, GZCY35, $25.95. They make a lovely couple, don't they? Do you think they were like childhood sweethearts? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, broke the set. Sorry. Oh, do you know what else is great, actually, from Clothkits? Sorry, guys, you're not... Oh, keep your decency. Probably put your skirt down. Right. This. Ha-ha. We love this. Firstly, I just love the box. I love the packaging. So this comes to you like this. This is your Clothkits Make and Play Doll's House. Oh, yeah. There it is. Oh, there's another one out. Sorry. Well, we've got two out now. And this is how it comes. So you get all the wadding and the stuffing and the family and the house, which is great. Let me show you how this makes up. Everything that you need is in there. Oh, yeah, and you get like all your thread and everything else that you need. Now, here we go. Sorry, Amy, I just sort of left the Clothkits kids there. They're having a sleep. It's early. It's what teenagers do. They don't get up early. Here we go. So this is the house. So you have the little house. We thought, actually, perfect for when you go travelling. Say you're going flying or something with your kids, then they can use it as a travel cushion. But also, it's just going to keep them. It's going to keep them entertained. On the back, did anybody else draw house plans and layouts when they were kids like this? Anyone, or was that just me? Did you used to draw houses and then just draw like what was inside? Just me? Cameraman Mike, did you? Yeah, you did that. Yes. Oh no, producer Hannah drew faces on shells and other exciting. We all had fun childhoods. This is what happened in the days before mobile phones. We just entertained ourselves. It was fine. Look, you get the family. I love his beard. Look at that. He's very on trend, isn't he? Very on trend. There we go. Brilliant. I mean, if you're going to have a beard, have a big one like that. Oh no, sorry. There's the daughter. Here we go. Yeah, obviously a teenager, doesn't want to hang out with mum and dad. But look, this is this. That does look like Director Mike, doesn't it? Was this based on you? Were you their muse? Yes. 1995. VWCY50. Now, here's the thing, because I lose stuff, I'm going to be honest. So I thought what I would do with this is put a little strip of Velcro along there, and then when you're not playing with them, they can just all sit on the sofa. Or you could just put, you know, when you make like pen wraps and things. So you just put elastic and then just put a little bit of stitching across to hold the pen in place. You could put a little bit of elastic across there and then just slot them in. That's how I would be keeping this, so that, or poppers. Hey, look, if you didn't use all the poppers out of Pete/Dave/Colin/Barry, then Boy, as he's otherwise known, then there he is. Then you could use his poppers. Poppers galore. So there we go. That's what we're doing here. 1995, your Clothkits Make and Play Dolls House Kit. 1995. It's super easy. In fact, it's that easy you could make it with your kids. Because you literally cut out like an inch around the edge and then sew it. And then just hand stitch along the bottom. That's all I did. You can barely see my hand stitches along there. Done. That's it. Job done. Perfect. Right. Oh, hang on. I'm just going to be tidy. Put that back in there. Let me show you the giraffe. Giraffe's up next. Here's your giraffe. $11.95. You get all of that. You get your material all printed out. More than enough. There's lots going on there. Oh, I'm making such a mess over here this morning. Here we go. Am I allowed to open this up? No. Right. Okay. Oh, there you go. You can see exactly what's in there. So this is what it makes. I love him. Look at him. Isn't he cool? The nice thing about him is if you're giving this to a child, little hands can grab. So, you know, there's always going to be something to grab for them to play with. Isn't he sweet? Hello. There he is. And then if you see on the front, that's how it comes. So one side, the other side, belly side. It's as simple as that. So this is a great intro to toy making, isn't it? A really lovely start if you're starting out. Or if you just want that jungle feel in your living room. Producer Hannah's. These are your colours, aren't they, Producer Hannah? You'd love these. Yes. $11.95. ASCY63. You can machine sew these and stuff and then just sew up the hole, or you can hand stitch them. So you don't even have to have a sewing machine for this. It's lovely, isn't it? Sew your own retro giraffe. Love it. Oh, he's just joyous. Go and sit over there, mister. Now, if you have just joined us, good morning. If you've just joined us and you like Tilda, you're in the right place. But here's the deal with our bundles today. When they're gone, they're gone. We will not be getting any more stock of the Tilda. So when it's gone, it's gone. We will have no more. That's it. So let's have a look at the gold. Ooh. Are you going for gold this morning? Are you? Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is your gold. But we've also put a cream in there and a blue spot. So you're getting 1.5 meters of fabric, 0.5 meter of each of these, which is a bit of a joy. We were inspired by Tilda's books, where she makes all sorts of different fabulous creatures and animals, and invariably she'll have a spot to highlight or sort of do the inside of ears or something like that, and then something beautiful to dress them in. So that's why we put these for you. But because the colours all match and go together beautifully, it kind of doesn't matter. If you want to patchwork it or make cushions or do whatever with it, it doesn't matter. You're getting, or maybe even make bags or whatever, you're getting 1.5 meters of beautiful fabrics. Gorgeous cottons, easy to wash, easy to work with, lovely to work with. It's got that nice tight weave, so it's not going to move around once you cut it. You know, this is lovely, lovely top quality. But as soon as this is gone, it's gone. This is out of the Bumblebee range. Bit misleading because there's no bumblebee actually in there, but I'm sure there would be in the cherry trees. Springtime gardening effect, isn't it? $14.95, but that classic Chinese sort of look going on there. We love it. TCGC 35. The other two fabrics are Makawa, again, another great brand that we know and trust. Lovely, good quality cotton. And we've done the hard work of matching the colours with you. So I don't know if you can actually see, but that blue on the, what were we calling it? The Chinese folly, that's it, is Japanese Chinese folly. There we go. Looking beautiful. Oriental follies. That covers all bases then, doesn't it? $14.95. TCGC 35. So that's your colours there. There we go. And then you've got that beautiful plain there as well. Yeah. $14.95. TCGC 35. That's one of them. Again, when it's gone, it's gone. Whoop. The one with the pink. Well, we've got pink and green. Pink bumblebee. This one. Ooh. This one. Is this the most popular? Oh, this is my favourite one. You've got good taste. Hey, what can I say? I love it. Well, I say that, and yet I would be tempted to go for a couple of them because, well, firstly, when they're gone, they're gone. They won't be coming back. 0.5 metre of each of these. You can never have too much plain, can you, in your life? Polka dot just, quite frankly, never goes out of fashion. And then you've got this stunning print. Look at the colours. It's so unashamedly pretty. Look at that. Isn't that just gorgeous? So if you're, yeah, it is classy. It's classy pink. It's not garish. It's classy pink. It's just beautiful. I think because of the quality of the ink, because of the quality of the print, it's just stunning. And the detail, the absolute detail. This is when you know that you've got a good print. How close can we come on here? Can you see the detail on the Oriental Follies, as we're now calling them? Can you see that? It's absolutely beautiful. And that's when you know that you've got a top quality fabric. The print is absolutely where you want it to be. It hasn't run. It's incredibly detailed, even down to the water feature. Look, you've got, oh, where am I? Look, you've even got water bubbling over down there. I want to go to this garden. I don't know where it is, but I want to go. It looks beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? And then you've got your sort of cherry blossoms and, oh, water feature. Oh, it's going to be peaceful, isn't it? A place for contemplation. 0.5 metre of contemplation. Look, how do these look? How do they keep moving it? Go back over there. They're wandering. There's a wandering family. Here we go. Now, we think that this works because you've got. Well, let me show you. Case in point. Goosey McGoose, out of the book. So the book details. Oh no, there we go. Book details along the bottom there. $7.95. This was one that we made on an earlier show, but you can see the plain is the same, the spot the same. We've just varied the fabric. So same sort of colour, that beautiful rich pink. This is again from the Bumblebee range. So you can see the effect that you'll be getting. It's that sort of effect. That's why we've bundled these together. And we just think it's rather beautiful. Shall I show him in the book? Why do we, when blatantly wearing bright pink, and we call him a he, do you know what? I'll show you. I will show you this. So this is your Crafting Springtime Gifts book from Tilda. It features such creatures as rabbits and hares and geese and ducks. And sheep, actually. I've forgotten about the sheep. So how you make, what you make is up to you. But you see, there we go. I would be putting, so your spots could go for the inner ears, and then you've got your plains for the outside, and then you've got gorgeous fabrics for the wardrobe element. There's your sheep. Love the sheep. Just beautiful. Sort of Rubenesque, isn't he, in his shape? Nice. And here's, yes, this is your bunnies. We've made a bunny, haven't we? Do you want to see the bunny? There's one of the bunnies. With carrot. Oh, yeah. I just love them. It's as easy as that, really. You get hares in here as well. Bunnies coming out of pots. You get the chickens, the hens. I love their outfits. I love that they've got dungarees. Very underestimated piece of wear. There are your geese. Beautiful. Beautiful. You've got so much fabric in the bundle, you can make a flock. Or is it no, it's a gaggle of geese, isn't it? So, book details going in there. We saw Leslie had made the Good Witch. Yes. She said how easy they were to make. Really easy, but hers looks so professional. And they're your hair applique. I love the hair applique. Having just bought a very beautiful teapot, I want to make a beautiful teapot cover. Warmer. Cozy. That's what it's called. Teapot cozy. Get there in the end. It's early. I love these. They're so sweet. Moving in gift. Someone who's just moved into their new home. Really lovely. Because it's not just soft toys in here. There's homeware. And it also shows you about applique, things like that. That's my favourite. I love that. We do need to make that, don't we? And then I could borrow it for Freddie's bedroom. Look at that. Absolutely lovely. Oh, I do like a good book. $7.95, bargain. Details down there. NOGQ75. It doesn't come with the bunny. You have to make that. There we go. Now. Oh, one more of the bundles. The green. Yeah, you see, now, if you were going, well, in an ideal world, because when they're gone, obviously we'd get one of each. But if you were thinking about what colours would work together in a patchwork, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I would go for both the pink bundles, the pink and the green. And it's going to just work beautifully together. Oh, yeah, ½ a metre each, you know. This is your bumblebee green. And again, with that gorgeous detail. I do love this print. Something a little bit different, actually, isn't it, from Tilda? I haven't sort of seen her do buildings before. Flowers but it still fits with everything because it's still delicious and feminine and shabby chic and just all the gorgeous things that we expect from her. It's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, love it. And then, you see, we've picked up the pink from the Oriental Follies and we've matched it with the spot. That's why it's perfect, you see, for all of these things. Because the hard work's done for you. You don't have to try and strain looking on your computer screen. Is that the right pink? Is that not? And let's face it, we've got over 60 different solids to choose from. So it's, you know, we've done that hard work for you. And that is literally what happens. We get the material and we wander along our rail of 60 plus solids and go, does this work? Does this work? Does this work? And that's how we come to make these bundles for you. We do it. We do the hard work so you can just play. And then when you've got this in your stash and you watch a show and you go, yes, I have to make that immediately, and you can't wait for the postman to bring you your next order, you're good to go. You are good to go. When you think of all the beautiful Tilda things that we've made on the show, actually just all the beautiful things we've made on the show. Absolutely gorgeous. $14.95. QDGC 48. Love it. I do love it an awful lot. Now, if, like me, I didn't get what the whole Tilda thing was about, and then I got my hands on some of the material. So I would say to you, if you are starting out making toys, if you are just starting out wanting to have a go with this Tilda, but you don't want to spend too much money, you're not quite sure, or maybe you've got grandkids that you just want to make a little something for, why not go for the snails? Oh, we've got some snails. Oh, who made these? Oh, Julie, you clever thing, look at that. So she kept the pattern and then got some more material and made more snails. I have to say, Julie, I'm with you. These are the snails that we keep in the studio. However, I have many a snail at home because I did. Yeah, I've got the pattern because you get the pattern in the kit. You get your pokey outy tool, and you get your string and everything that you need to make these two. Now, if you are clever in how you cut out the bodies, you can get 4 bodies. And then you see you just get to play with all your beautiful Tilda fabrics. So, for instance, if you're buying the fabric bundles, then you've got the patterns and you can just keep on making like Julie did. So $11.95, UJGQ15. They are super easy. I've made these on shows. In fact, I think this was the first thing I ever demoed at the Sewing Quarter. That's why they're a bit special for me. I love them. Special snails. Yeah, no, I did spray hairspray in one of their faces. Thank you, Producer Hannah, for reminding me. But only to see. I was just experimenting because when we used to do art at school, if you wanted to fix something, then we would just spray hairspray on. And actually, I think you might have agreed with me, Hannah, at the time. But don't would be my advice to you because it made his eyes run. It gives them a slightly more surprised look. That's with hairspray, that's without. Do it. It's entirely up to you. But they do stay on without hairspray, it turns out. Didn't have bothered. But, you've got to try these things. Well, no, you don't. I've done it for you, so you don't have to. But that is how we did it. And I love them anyway. Love them. Yay! Oh, hang on a minute. Announcement, please. Grab that. That's not the announcement. The announcement is the pink one. Ooh. My favourite. Well done. Over half stock gone. Well done. When it's gone, it's gone. That's it. If you could just leave one, I would be really grateful. Or 2. Yeah. Well, no, because I'll go for the green as well. But then you see the blue. Just a note, these are already cut ready to go. Okay, so if you're buying 2, it's not like when we sell you fabric by the ½ meter, so it would come as a meter length. It will come as 2 ½ meters. So I would hate for anyone to be disappointed thinking they were getting. So yeah, but it's a lot of material. 1.5 meters, always incredibly popular. When it's gone, it's gone. So, don't sit on your hands and go, oh, well, it's Saturday. You deserve a treat. You've got up early. Well done. And over half the quantity is gone already. But then when it's gone, that's it. It's not coming back. So if you love this material, whether it's to make toys, whether it's just to have in your stash for when that perfect project comes along. Okay, my question to you at home is, do you see a project, get inspired and have to buy the material for it? Or do you see the material and then think, I need it for the project? What comes first? Is chicken or egg? Project or fabric? Which do you see and which? Oh, yeah. Producer Hannah says we're selling the fabric and the book, Tash. It doesn't matter. Whichever way. Oh, yeah. So whichever way works for you. Whether you want the fabric because you already have ideas, or whether you want ideas out of the book and then you want the fabric to do it in, job done. Oh, we've thought of everything. It's almost like we planned this show, isn't it? XEGC47 gets you your Bumblebee pink. This is it. Don't be, look at this. It's absolutely stunning. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. This is one of those fabrics that from afar it just looks like a really pretty print. And then when you get up close, it just gets prettier. Look at the detailing in there. And I think I like this one because you've got that teal in there that you can pull out as well. And that's so that you can see the water bubbling down. Just gorgeous. Oh, do grab it. Lots of you are. So over half of that stock has gone. Now, which is the next most popular? Oh. Look, have a look on the website because they're on there. The green is the next most popular. I would be buying the green and the pink because I think that they're beautiful. And then I just couldn't leave the gold because, you know, it's gorgeous. So, next up, we've got... Oh, now, check this out. Come on. Yeah. If you want to make such beautiful things as this, you need to stay tuned. We have got an absolute treat. We've got our threads, which we're going to show you exactly what that is in just a moment. You might have seen them the other day with Angie and John, but to show us how to start to put together textile art, we've got textile artist, an all-round lovely lady, Tilly Rose, in the house. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Coming up next hour and also again at 11. So lots to stay tuned for this morning. Do I have to give this back? Oh, it's Tilly's family on it. Yeah, but I have to make my own memory cushion. I've got to make my own memories. Okay, and my own memory cushion. Ooh, it's got everything we love on it. Beautiful fabrics, pretty buttons. Oh, stay tuned, and you too can be making this in just a minute. Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love. It's easy to buy the products you see on our shows. To buy any of the items featured on today's programmes, just head over to our website www.sewingquarter.com. Click on the video stream and you'll be taken to our watch page. Here you'll find the product that is on air right now at the top of the page. Beneath that, you'll find all the products demonstrated in this morning's shows. To add an item to your basket, simply log into your account or register with us. Then you can either check out or keep shopping. Remember, our flat rate delivery charge lets you shop all day and check out as many times as you like and only pay once for postage and packing. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
Today I'm going to be showing you how to do diagonal tacking, which is also known as pad stitching, but depending on what you're using it for. Diagonal tacking would be a temporary stitch just to attach layers of fabric together, like interlinings or interfacings, and you'll be doing that to the wrong side of the fabric. So normally you would use 2 layers of fabric, but I'm going to be just using this fabric here on a hoop just so I can show you the stitches. So I'm going to be taking my needle through my fabric, and then I'm going to be doing in and out to create a diagonal shape. And then I'm going to go further down and again coming in and out. So you can see that I'm moving from the right to left, but if you're right or left-handed, then this can change either way, whatever's more comfortable for you. So it's this small stitch here that gives you the diagonal shapes, and you just keep going down your fabric. So once you've done these stitches down here, you then need to go back up to create a second row of stitches. But this time you need to come in and out the other way. So this time I'm going from right to left, so I'm mirroring that stitch, like so.
Join us on Sunday the 30th of April when Angela Atwood will be bringing the fabulous Galaxy quilt back to Sewing Quarter. This kit is truly out of this world as it contains a sublime range of fabrics featuring rockets, planets, spacemen and stars, together with all the thread, wadding and fabric you need to create the quilt and full instructions with easy to follow steps. So join Angela Atwood on Sunday the 30th of April at 9 a.m. for the Galaxy Quilt Kit, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. When you spend £10 on your first purchase, you will receive this free sewing kit from the Sewing Quarter worth £14.99.
It's easy to buy the products you see on our shows. To buy any of the items featured on today's programmes, just head over to our website www.sewingquarter.com. Click on the video stream and you'll be taken to our watch page. Here you'll find the product that is on air right now at the top of the page. Beneath that, you'll find all the products demonstrated in this morning's shows. To add an item to your basket, simply log into your account or register with us. Then you can either check out or keep shopping. Remember, our flat rate delivery charge lets you shop all day and check out as many times as you like and only pay once for postage and packing. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Welcome back now. This hour, very excited about this hour. So, it's not every day that we get an award-winning quilt in the building. Oh yes. And the award-winning artist that made it. We will be coming to Tilly Rose in just one moment, but she is the textile artist, very, very talented lady behind this stunning creation, which is, as I say, award-winning. Now, what is better than being able to create your own fabrics? We sell so many gorgeous fabrics here, but sometimes you just want that personalized touch. Sometimes you want that color. Sometimes, you want to build in that memory into whatever it is that you're making to make it super personalized, super special. We now have the technology. Hurrah! I say we have the technology. We're trying to make the printer work, but we will have the technology any moment. So this is Tilly's quilt. Now, anybody that knows Tilly, I know she's got an awful lot of followers out there, knows that she's a Fenland lass, it's fair to say. All of these images from the Fens around Cambridgeshire, but not only are they printed, these are her images that she's made, and then she's stitched details in here. And let's have a look at some of these details because they are really super pretty. So sort of down here, you've got all of these flowers stitched through. So yes, that original image has been printed, but then, and the clouds here, there's stuffing behind there to give them that extra detail. It's really beautiful. Down here, look, you've got threads coming through from the trees, so it's really beautiful. So it brings it alive. It gives you that extra detail. Then if we go along over here, you've got down here layers of different fabric to then ease yourself into that stunning scenery there. And then if we come up, then this is, I think, Tilly's grandparents, I do believe. But look, very iconic house from Cambridgeshire, stitching along there, little blanket stitch along there. But then look at all these beautiful embroidered flowers. So incorporate it into your work. Now, we had John and Angie, they showed you on a show during the week how to work with this product in a very basic way. So we will start from scratch with you again, but this is it. As long as you have an inkjet printer, you are good to go. So there's no extra software. As long as you know how to press print on your computer, you are good to go. Now, we've got 2 different types for you. We've got cotton twill, 6 sheets of that. So it's a heavier weight on that, $21.95. We'll go into all the details of these in a moment, but this is what we're looking at. And we've also got the poplin as well. So this is more sort of for quilters. It's more quilting weight is the poplin. Hey, look, we've got that. Shall I show you that in real life? Oh, it's so exciting. It's just so clever. It's what we've all been waiting for, and we've got it here. Here we go. So, any memories? You've got small children. You want to make something super personalised that they're not going to leave at school because everyone's got exactly the same thing. Then personalise it. Then there's no doubting that it's there. And what an absolutely gorgeous gift. Yes. Hey, look, let's go and meet the lady in question. She's waiting quietly in the wings. Whoops. Here she is. Hello.
Hello.
How are you, my love?
I'm good, thank you.
It's so exciting to have you here on the show.
Is.
Thank you so much for joining us.
I know, I'm very excited. Very excited.
We know you to be, award-winning.
Yes.
Textile artist. Congratulations.
I can't stop. Yes.
Well, absolutely. And now you're writing a book.
I am.
It's all going on.
I know, it's busy.
It's super exciting.
Super exciting, yes.
How did you first hear about threads?
Okay, so I've known about threads for probably just coming up for under a year. And I met the lovely lady who's in charge of the company.
Karen, isn't it?
Karen, yes. And we got chatting, and well, when I first saw it, I thought, oh my gosh, my brain was, as I was just talking to her, my brain was just going,
it's the possibilities,
all the ideas,
isn't it?
I know. And although I'm a textile artist, as you've just introduced me lovely, I'm a sewer at heart. So any type of sewing, and really, regards with the printing, anything that you can print on a piece of paper, whether that's your design, one of your photographs, one of your children's drawings, anything like that, anything that can be on a piece of paper can go on fabric.
Now, paper can rip, it can tear, it can get water damaged. It's not going to happen with this, is it?
No, it's not. And actually, what I want to show today, and I'm going to get you working as well,
okay,
is just to show...
Working? What?
On a Saturday.
How very dare you?
It's just to show how easy it is.
Can we show you something that happened in the week?
Of course.
So this happened in the week.
So yes, Angie and John, for anybody who didn't see the show, they took a photograph on live on air and then printed it out there and then.
Now this looks, the reason that it looks like paper is because it's got a backing on it.
It is.
So if I peel that off.
Yes. If you start with the corner.
Yeah.
If it doesn't peel at the corner, you can sort of
slightly
rip.
I've got it.
And
that was easy.
There we go.
So this is the twill that they've printed on?
Yes, so they were using the cotton twill. So the coating that is
That's very satisfying.
You sound like me when I'm ripping fabric. Oh, that's satisfying.
Yeah. And there they are, look, in fabric form, ready to be ironed.
No ironing.
You don't have to iron it?
No ironing.
You don't have to?
No, nothing to do. You don't have to set the colour, because the coating that's on the fabric, in the threads, is actually, it stops the ink from running, so you don't need to do any pressing or anything like that. Obviously you do if you're wanting it flat and to go into a project.
Yeah, I'm so used to having to iron everything. then yeah. That's fab.
No. So it literally is, you print it out on your fabric.
Yeah.
You peel, like you've just done.
Oh, beautifully
peeled.
Yes.
And then this is ready to go. So if you wanted to add this onto my style of quilting there, or any style of quilting.
Take them to the fens.
Take them to the fens. But if you do, if you're doing a project that you know is going to be laundered.
Yes.
So that includes dressmaking, home decor, anything like that. So it's washable.
Right.
We're going to demonstrate that in a little while and talk about that. You do need to wash. So if I was going to use this in a project that was going to be laundered, I would wash it at this stage before I started sewing. So it's no different to you buying a piece of fabric, washing it, and then going into your patchwork.
Yeah, because then if there's any shrinkage, you get rid of that there and then.
Exactly.
Oh,
so
brilliant.
Once it's printed out, you just treat it like a normal fat quarter, just a little mini fat quarter. in the A4. That's what you've got to think about. It's a piece of fabric, not a glued piece of fabric or paper, or because I know there's a lot of people worried about that sort of side of it.
Well, I'm just kind of looking in detail here at John's face.
He's going to love you.
Yes, very. Look, he's looking very happy.
But you can see the the sharpness of the image. So it picks up the beautiful soft tones of the different faces.
Look, someone's snuck in on the side
somebody's
there.
in the side
Who was
there.
that? But that's not going to peel off, is it?
No,
because
it's not.
Actually in the fabric.
It is a piece of fabric. So we could actually scrunch that up if we're not going to use it, and probably John won't thank me for that, or Angie. But if we scrunch it up now, just to show that is a piece of fabric, nothing more.
Sorry, John.
I'm sorry,
Angie.
That's not a good start. They won't
John and Angie
hello.
in my hand. And then you can iron their faces
of course you
if
can.
you want, you know, but you don't have. But the point is, you don't have to iron to set.
No. So in the past, so I know printing on fabric is not a new concept.
No,
it's been out there for a little while.
But it's an exciting one.
And so I've used it in the past, and I've actually brought this in just to show viewers out there the difference. This is something I made quite a while ago, little lavender cushion, and at the time there was only transfer fabric available.
Yes.
Okay. Now transfer fabric is a similar process where you can print it off, but it leaves a transfer on top of your fabric.
Yes, it's not going into the fabric,
no,
is it?
And
it's
so
like almost
I don't
like
know
an applique.
Yeah, it just kind of sits on the
Sits on
top.
top, yeah.
But I don't know if the sound of this, but can you hear the squeak?
Yeah.
Don't you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the noise that you would have been left with the photo transfer, and there's a bit of a shine.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
if anybody
not soft,
can see
is it?
It's
You see,
not
that's
soft.
soft.
And once you start stitching through transfer fabric, it will leave holes with your needle. Whereas this, I deliberately, I've put it through its test. Really, I've said to Karen, look, I'm really putting it through its paces. So I've deliberately gone wrong with my machine. I've gone wrong with my hand stitching. I've pulled them out, expecting to leave those marks, and they're not. If you do get the odd little mark, probably with heavy machine, not probably something like zigzag, and you might get something left. You can just move the threads back like you would normal fabric.
Yeah, and so it just works like a normal fabric.
Yeah.
So here's to compare and contrast.
Okay.
This is how it used to be when you used to have to transfer, and you can see it's sort of shiny and
it's
sitting
like
on top.
T-shirty fabric.
Yeah, you know when kids have those transfer tattoos?
Yes.
It's like that.
It is. It is.
But this, it's actually going into the fabric. This is the threads, and this is on twill. We've got it on twill or on poplin, and that's just lovely. That's actually into the threads of the fabric. That's the fabric, and it hasn't bled through. It's just sitting there.
We'll demonstrate how you can wash that to just check the ink as well.
This is fab, absolutely fab.
Shall we if I just show a couple of examples and then get printing?
Yes.
So I'll show people. So the cushion that we've got on today that I've made.
This one here.
Yes, the
I'm not allowed because they're
cushion.
not my memories.
I just wanted to show an easier version of my quilt.
Okay.
So this is very rough and ready with my frayed edges. And it's not a style for everybody. I fully appreciate that. And there'll be people out there thinking, no, I'd prefer it, done properly with a quilt, with the seams and everything.
Properly.
You know what I mean? Neat and tidy. Neat and tidy, that's the word.
Your style is hand-sewn, shabby chic, that vintage
it's kind
look.
of
And it's beautiful.
Yeah, a bit of everything in there. So what I've done is actually, if I just show you, this is the photographs that I use. This is on cotton twill. So I just chose some photographs. Am I in the right direction? Am I down there? Is that better?
Yeah,
okay.
that works.
So I just put 3 photographs. I scanned them in.
Yes.
Put them onto an A4 grid, which most computers you can, do that in your computer. And then I've printed this out on, obviously, black and white.
Did you need any super-duper software to do that with?
No. Just on what comes on your computer.
Oh, wow.
With the Word program.
Oh,
you can do it in there. You can do it in various other, programs
so
you've got in there.
whatever you've got on your computer.
Yeah.
So you don't have to have anything special.
No.
Whatever software you've got on your computer, it will work with. So you can, the only thing that you need is an inkjet printer.
Yes, and that's not an expensive printer. I have to say, it's your average
run-of-the-mill, easy to get.
Office supplies.
Yes.
you know, where you would buy a normal printer, and you don't need any fancy setup or anything. The only thing you need to change is that when you're printing onto the fabric, threads fabric, is that you need the setting on matte paper and not on normal plain paper.
Gloss. Right, okay.
Or glossy,
Right.
that you would.
So just on it as a matte finished.
Yes.
And it will come out like this. This is brilliant. So all those photos that we've got, if you're like me and you've got thousands of photos, and you actually want to have some of them out and about.
Yeah.
Gifts for grandparents, you know, get those grandchildren. Is Harry on a cushion yet?
Not yet. Watch this space. Watch this space.
Harry is Tilly's beautiful grandson.
Yes.
But this is it. You know, you've done nostalgic here.
I have, and what I wanted to say is that the print I've got on today. I just want to run through settings because I want to get printing.
We want to see this in action.
So we talked about the printing setting, and the cushion I actually printed out on a standard setting, on a normal setting.
So that would just be just
as
normal...
if you would do normal printing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you don't get such a high definition as if you do it on your best setting. And that's what we would recommend for threads fabric.
Let's show the difference. This is just normal. If you just press print when you go with your computer, that's the effect that you'll get.
Yep.
If you want more detailed and that depth of colour in there, then you just put best quality.
Yes, and that's
in the
what's
preferences.
recommended on the packaging. Yeah.
But if you want that sort of effect, which works for shabby chic beautifully,
and you just put it on standard, but it is recommended for most projects that you do the best setting. And if we just compare that with the cushion, you can see just compare that there. Is that a best?
So that was your standard.
Yeah, and you can just see how it's not as bright with the features.
It's and for me it's in the depth of
it
colour
is in the
the
detail.
in that detailing.
And that's obviously, you know, the unique selling point of the coating, because it picks out such a definition of your colours.
It is fab, isn't it?
So, shall we get printing?
Yes.
Can we show everybody?
Yes.
So excited.
Yes.
So excited.
Yes.
Okay, so what I'm going to print out is, I've just tested it on a piece of paper. That's what we were just testing,
So
just to make sure.
Are we printing out the same?
Yes, we can do, shall we?
So that was just on a piece of paper. That's just on an A4 piece of copy paper, probably out of our photocopier, if I'm honest. And nothing fancy.
And this is just a photograph I took on my phone that I've gone into focus.
Gosh, you're
I
good.
do take a lot of photos. But you can see the detail in just the paper, but when we put it on fabric, it just brings it alive.
Oh, do it.
So, what shall we do?
So what do we do?
Poplin?
I don't mind. Well,
twill.
yeah, because we've seen the twill. John was on twill.
He was.
So let's pop on some poplin. Pop
Okay.
in some poplin.
So I just need to say just a couple of things to viewers out there. When you get your package of your samples, your fabric that you're going to use, keep it in the packet until you actually use it. Okay. Now, I've just got a couple of threads on the end here. I'm just going to snip those off just before it goes in the printer, and it's where I just caught it on the edge of the packaging. So make sure you've just got no little threads on the edge, because you don't want them to get caught. And that's all you need to do, really. Just take this one off.
Now you get 6 sheets when you get your poplin. This is the poplin one here.
So all the details are on the back. There's full printing instructions, and it's very, very easy, step by step. There's an instruction inside.
So is it just like loading normal paper?
It is. The only thing I need to just say, if where you've taken it out the packaging, it does start to sort of just go up a bit, with it being outside the packaging, you just literally give it a little bit of a roll. Just a very gentle one, just to go back. Okay? And then you can feed this in the printer. Now, the one thing that we do need to say, this is a top-loading printer.
This one?
Yes. So what you're going to do is put the fabric facing towards the camera. So at the top
there.
Yep.
There.
Okay.
Just, do you know what I do when I have to work out which way round? If I've got like a...
I know what you're going to say.
I send a piece of normal paper through.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Top right, top left.
Just so that you get your settings.
Yes.
But if you've got a bottom loading printer, it would go in upside down, like you would a normal piece of paper.
And then just come through like that.
Yes.
Every printer's different, just check your printer.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to print. So what we do is we click on print.
Yes.
Okay, and now in the settings, you change the quality to best.
Right.
Or high.
Yeah.
Yours might say high. The paper type is a matte paper.
Okay.
So obviously, different printers will have a different setting, but it's always a matte finish. Okay. And I'm just going to take that down a little bit down there, and then I simply press print.
Amazing. That's it. So there it is, ready to print. Sorry, it's difficult to see that screen, isn't it?
I'm just going to make sure I'm on the. That's it, and it's ready to go.
Yay! Now, let me move all that out of the way because I want you to be able to see. There is. We took this printer out of the box this morning.
We did.
It's not a special one.
The printer doesn't know that you're putting in fabric, so it just prints it the same as it would on a piece of paper. So clever. But it's the coating that's actually surrounding the threads that, you know, sort of grabs that ink and, you know, gives it that
Am I
high
using
definition.
extra ink then?
No. No, because of the coating in the threads. So
This is amazing.
I can't tell you. I want to shout from the rooftops. Yes.
But
it's going to open up a whole host of... So I know there's loads and loads and loads of people out there who will be thinking, oh, I wish I could put my grandson on a cushion, or personalised gifts for Christmas, birthdays, weddings. You might have your own business, craft fair business, you know, and sometimes you could actually have this set up on your craft stall and offer people personalised photographs if they send you a photograph. And you can print it out in front of their eyes, you know. And
make a cushion or whatever there and then.
Of course, yeah.
This is stunning. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Before we moved, if you ever came to our house, did you see my wall of canvases?
Okay, no, I didn't know.
So we just had, because I'm a bit of a photo fanatic, and I love to print them out, and I love to have them. And so I had an entire wall of our house just of canvases printed.
Yes.
And just an entire wall of our memories, and it just... Yeah. And this is what you can do now. I've spent a fortune on those.
I know. Well, we've got, if you want to get the...
Yeah, because you've done one, haven't you?
So this isn't a canvas all the way round. What I've done is a panel. And I'm just going to describe how to do the panel, hopefully, if we don't run out of time. Because I know I'm chat for England.
Oh, I've got my flowers upside down. Sorry.
That's okay. So I've printed out a photograph. Now, the photograph is a picture of the woods near where I live. And then I've put a couple of filters on top of that. So I've got a program that I can use on my computer.
Yeah.
And obviously, you would need a program for that.
But a lot of phones will let
but
you
they
do
will,
filters,
I'm just going to say, a lot of mobile phones can add your effects on, things like that. And then just literally print it out on an A4, the same. And then all I've done is I've embroidered, and I'm going to hold it to camera if I can just find it for you very quickly. Okay, this was my photograph that I tried on paper, and then I doodled so that I had an idea of where I wanted to put my embroidery.
Oh, nice.
Okay, and then I made up the panel, and we've popped that onto a canvas. So
ta-da!
You could, if you wanted to, actually make the whole canvas, you know, a whole fabric as one piece, and then embroider on top, like you say, just print out your photos. But you might want to do a collage of photographs, like the, here we go, like these ones. So two A4 sheets, if you imagine them together, sewn onto a piece of fabric, that's covered a canvas, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
An A4 that way.
But hang on, I can patchwork with this.
You certainly can.
Because actually, this is amazing.
So I don't want to give the game away, but in a show coming up quite soon, I'm going to be patchworking with photographs.
I love this idea.
You guessed me
But
before.
this is it. I think I'm probably doing what you did, and my brain is going 19 to the dozen.
It is.
All the different ideas, all the different ways that I can use this, all of the different ways, so that I can have these on cushions, I can have these on canvases, I can be making and personalising.
Yeah.
I could do dungarees with a photo on the front.
Dressmaking,
a plique,
patchwork,
all these things.
pen decor.
So you could make a memory quilt of, I could do a patchwork of Freddie, a photo from each month.
Yes.
And make up a beautiful, great big... This is amazing!
It is, I know. I'm so excited.
Now,
Also,
here we go. Look, it's just
coming through.
It's just sneaking out.
It does take a a while because obviously it's, you know, it's giving that high definition.
Wow.
The other thing I want to say as well, that I was talking to a friend, so this is something that I think is brilliant for a younger generation of sewers, because sometimes, you know, if you've got grandchildren going around, grandparents or mum with daughter or son, they can choose the photograph, so long as they can send it to the printer and mum and dad can show them how to do that. They've chosen the project.
The other way around in our house.
So they've chosen the project. They can see their design coming through the printer, peel off, and they're away. They've got it there to sew straight away.
I am reminded of one of those funny pictures that goes around social media of sort of a toddler with clutching his head with one hand and a phone on the other, and he's going, "It's really easy, Grandma." You know, you just turn it off and on again. And this is how it is in our household.
It is in mine.
My 3-year-old has taught us so many different ways to use our tablet, and because, you know, they just press buttons and things happen. So actually, I think you're completely right. The younger generation,
yes,
you know, let them play. They are so talented with computers. Yeah. But what a great way. We often get asked, how do you get children, younger people into sewing?
This is a perfect way.
Isn't it?
Because if you think as well, birthday parties, you could have a craft party. You know, set up your printer and each child has an A4. Get mums or dads to send the photograph to you beforehand. They press print, off they go. And even if it was something very, very simple, a simple design or a photograph they've taken there and then they can get stitching all around the table during the party.
Yes, themed parties.
It would be lovely. And actually, it's introducing the fact that they can design. Because I know we're talking about sewing and you've got to get that initial design element in there first. I mean, go on, get going.
I can't wait anymore. It's finished. Look at, ladies and gentlemen, I give you fabric. Look at that. Isn't that stunning? That was printed before your very eyes onto poplin, 1995, 6 sheets of that. But you've got 6 A4 sheets that you can print. Now, you can do it as one big sheet like this. You could do it into small squares so that you get to do your own design and do your patchwork or applique, smaller projects, you know, little things. And that blows me away. Do I have to do anything with that now?
Right, all you need to do now is just give it a couple of minutes to dry to make sure the ink is dry.
I will put that to
and then as soon as we've given it a couple of seconds, we'll peel it and then shall we wash it and show
Well, we can wash that or we can wash John.
Oh, yes, okay, perfect.
And Angie.
I did actually, can I just
check?
Were,
you know,
here.
They are generally clean.
Okay, I actually want to show you something.
This is so exciting.
I did a pansy photograph.
Right.
Okay, if I just show that to bit before we show
so that's
John.
onto paper.
And then...
You kind of have to say, because it's difficult to see the difference, isn't it?
Here we go. So this one is on fabric.
No way.
This one's on the twill. And if I bring this across, we were practicing this just before we went on air.
You cannot tell the difference, can you?
No. So this is still a bit wet because this is what we washed before we went on air. But I'm going to get you to do that, peel off and wash this one, just to show the viewers that there's no bleeding. And you can see the density of that colour.
Hang on, you hold that. So that's it, peeled, peeled and dunked.
Yep.
And
so this
is
is ready to go into a sewing project now, to be laundered. If you
I
weren't
might just do this one.
Yes, that's the one we're going to do. Yeah.
Shall I just peel?
So shall I just bring my towel over?
Yeah. So, from the edge, peel. This is brilliant. Oh, that's so satisfying. There's no stickiness.
I was just going to say, can I just say as well, there's no stickiness. It is like a piece of just ordinary paper. And this is environmental friendly paper. That's what I need to, because that kind of is quite close to my heart.
Does matter. Good. We'll whack that in our recycling.
Okay, so we just need a towel. Just show viewers.
I love this, Tilly. This is brilliant.
So this is, we get to play now. Now this is really easy. So you have a couple of options. Hand wash.
Yep.
In a gentle just a gentle dunk in a wash. It can go in a wash machine on a gentle wool wash again. It depends on what you're going to use it for.
And then would you use sort of a gentle wool type detergent with it?
Yes. You don't want any harshness in there. So just dunk it in.
Literally just dunk it in?
Just dunk it in and just gently give it a bit of a swash. And you want to make sure that you cover all of the fabric. That's it. Okay. Now, obviously, at home, you wouldn't be doing it like this.
No.
You'd be probably in a different angle. So you can see the water dripping.
But that is absolutely... There's nothing coming off that.
And you'd expect this water to actually be purple if there was any bleeding.
I'm going to show you the water. Look, completely clear.
Okay, so it's completely clear.
No colours dripping in there. I was expecting sort of drops of...
So we don't need our iron to make sure that that's setting. All we do now is just damp that down.
Smooth that out.
Okay.
So I would expect to probably get some ink onto my towel.
You would. Okay. So just gently dab. That's it. You're doing all my work today.
Well, you just tell me. This is brilliant.
I quite like
brilliant.
this.
Yeah. Look at that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There is no trace of ink. That is clever.
Isn't it clever?
That's really
and then,
clever.
So this to dry. Now I've put mine on the line and just let them hang.
Yeah.
But I know that some people have also preferred to just lay them flat until they've dried.
Okay.
Just so long as you obviously put them in a gentle way. Don't
That's
sort of put them in with your
amazing.
jeans to start with. Get them crushed like we've just done with John.
Patches on your jeans.
I know. I can't. I said to Karen earlier this week when I was talking, I can't wait to actually create, my own pinafore and things to.
Oh, so exciting! What did I do with the?
What are we looking for?
Well, the packets. Here we go.
Sorry,
Let me grab these.
my fault.
So just so that I can show you, because you want to know how these are going to come to you. I've just noticed that there's a dog in a coat that's...
We thought you'd notice that very quickly.
Look at that. Okay,
so
now let me show you.
Designs.
So let's show the poplin. This is your poplin. Print and peel, basically.
Yes, print, peel and create.
That's amazing. Now, what's the difference between poplin and the twill?
Right, so the poplin is a lightweight cotton. Mm-hmm. It's very popular with quilters, I would say lightweight projects that maybe like book cover or something like that, where you don't necessarily need a heavy weight.
Okay.
The cotton twill is a little bit thicker, so it's a little bit heavier, and it's almost like a denim weave. It's got a bit of a diagonal weave. So you would use... So cotton twill is perfect for cushions outside, maybe in the summer.
Okay, it's a sturdier.
Yeah, I mean
project.
it's not heavy, but it has got a little bit. These are both twill, but
well, let me show you actually, because we've got. Hang on, over here. This is on the twill, isn't it?
Yes.
So
I'm going to put these on here.
This is all made with threads, all of it.
So twill is a little bit more sort of hard wearing. If if you're doing something like that and you want it on a chair outside in the garden, or maybe in a teenager's room where it's going to kind of get a bit thrown around a little bit more.
I don't know what you mean. Yeah.
But also because of the shape, so it's brilliant for children's tactile rolls or sensory cushions. As babies.
Oh, yes.
So I won't go into that, but that's my background. But something like this would be perfect, and you could then obviously personalise it for each child. You could put pictures on there, and it's a brilliant little play.
Well, I'm thinking now, school bags and things like that.
Yeah, perfect.
Lunch boxes. I had
a bag.
Oh, hang on, a quick message.
Oh, lovely.
We've only just got all of the messages. There's been a little bit of delay on the messages upstairs. So loads of messages, lots saying, "Welcome, Tilly, lovely to see you."
Thank you.
You're amazing and talented. Well, we know that. That's what we've got her. We know that. And lots of ideas. So we've only just got all of those messages. Thank you very much. Keep them coming in.
Yes,
they've all sort of come through in a big deluge of
And also, if they've got
goodness.
any queries about using threads,
then let us know.
Yeah, please let me know.
So while I was on air the other day, well, no, actually, just after I came off air the other day, I had a phone call from Freddie's nursery.
Okay.
We don't know which is Freddie's lunchbox because you haven't put a name on his lunchbox bag. Bad mother. I'm not winning any mothering awards at the moment. So this is perfect. I could actually make him a lunchbox bag with a picture of his face on.
Yeah, or he could choose his favourite toy. He could choose his favourite little character, and then you could make it up.
And there'd be he would be getting the correct lunch.
You could even, because you can add text, if we just show on here where this cushion, they've added text on the photographs, you could even, depending on the age, get him to write his name and put his name, superimpose it over on a picture of, a photograph of himself. So he actually writes his own name.
That would be amazing.
Or you could put Freddie's PE bag.
Yay!
Anything like
Patricia's
that.
got an idea. What's her idea? Make tops for the kids on holiday in case they get lost.
Oh.
That's brilliant. You could do like a Paddington Bear tag, couldn't you? Like please look after the bear. Just like just their name and a phone number.
You could actually do out of the twill. So I know from experience of many school trips on the beach with towels. You could actually make a little pocket, a personalised pocket with their name or photograph, and then fold the towel into the pocket to take on the beach.
Nice.
And then that's individual as well.
Now, my friend George has twins.
Okay.
Yes, they're just going off to school. Well, nursery school. Firstly, she was very excited because she managed to hem her first pair of trousers. But also, she has to put names.
Yes.
She's got double names, obviously, on everything. So she could print off labels.
Perfect. Yep, perfect.
And then because they're really expensive to buy.
Can I just show you while we're talking about this?
Yeah.
So this is another idea that you could do. I did, when I was at Uttoxeter with my quilt, I did some workshops. And I printed out, this is a template that I created using, if I just show you. So the back of my cushion has got some vintage lace on here. And I've taken a photograph of the lace and then put it into a template. So I've just photographed it 4 times, put the photograph up 4 times. I've added, obviously, a colour filter. And then we've used that as a template.
And just a little bit of
yeah, just some text. And then we've used that as the template for my little needle case.
So each of your lovely ladies got one of these.
They did.
And then they peel off the paper backing.
Yep, and then just stitch. So if you've got a craft business, or you might do things for after-school clubs or something like that, you might want to make your own sort of little grid of...
Because a little something like this, one of the very first projects that we ever made at school when we were learning...
Stitch samplers.
But it was a little needle holder.
Yes. And they're perfect. Get,
so the kids could each take a photo of themselves.
Yes.
You can print it off.
You could indeed.
And they can stitch around and decorate around their faces.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Brilliant. Oh, we've got a question from Deborah. Hello, Deborah.
Hi.
She said, great to see Tilly.
Oh, thank you. I feel awake now. I wasn't really awake when I'm getting there.
She says, does she need a photo printing printer to print this off, or a special printer?
No, just your ordinary printer that you would buy to print off anything from your computer,
just a plain
your laptop.
old inkjet printer.
Yes, not laser, just
inkjet.
Yep.
And you're good to go.
Yep.
Hey.
And really, they're not expensive.
They're not, are they?
I've had a lot of people say, I don't really want to buy an expensive printer. They're not. It's almost the cheaper the printer, which sounds really silly, doesn't it? It is actually the coating in the threads that you're investing in your packaging. It's the fabric that's doing the work for you.
6 very special A4 sheets in here. Now, I mean, whether that's going to be one big, vast project canvas,
yes.
then you could do it like that.
Could.
Or whether you want to, as Tilly did, divide it into 4 or more to make the most of what you've got here. Or maybe you want to print out your own patchworking to make your own personalised patchwork quilt. Memory quilts, just beautiful. $19.95 for the poplin. More used for quilting is the poplin. EXTP10. If you're after something slightly more robust, then go for the twill. So when we say robust, something that's going to be sort of maybe outdoors.
It's not heavy.
Bags, things like that.
Yeah, bags, perfect. But I would also say, I've been saying to a lot of ladies who've been asking, and gentlemen, I like to mix my fabrics. So the quilt was made with cotton poplin.
Right.
And then the memory quilt I've used there, I've got the cotton fabric that we've got on the show, but I've mixed it with the twill photographs on my cushion.
Okay.
Okay, so don't be afraid to mix and match.
You'll get a different texture, and this all adds into it, doesn't it?
And actually, that will add to your texture. So if you want something with a smoother finish, a lighter finish, get your cotton poplin and then add your textures with your threads. You might be doing some free motion embroidery on top. You might be doing some slow stitching. But you've got to remember that it's quite a thin fabric.
Yes.
So whatever you're going to attach it to, it might be better to mix it with your cotton twill.
Can I peel this one?
Of course you can.
Is it safe to go?
Yeah, no, it should be fine.
This was poplin, wasn't it?
Yes, yes.
So this was the poplin. I've just got to find that edge. Tilly, how many sheets did you use on the quilt on the wall?
3, 6, 12.
Oh. So 2 packets.
So that's two
So 2 packets for an entire quilt?
Yes, yes. And obviously I've mixed it in. Now on my quilt, and this is something I just want to show. So on the design you've got here.
And that's it. I've just taken the back off that, and
Yes.
there we have. That's made on the show, done right in front of your very eyes.
Yep.
And I've taken the backing off there. No securing with heat. I haven't had to set that or do anything. That is now good to go. If I'm going to use this in a project that is going to be washed, I would dunk it in water.
Yes.
So that just
to take away. You have a
that's for
slight
the
shrinkage,
as with any cotton.
It is. It's not to set the colour. It is for the shrinkage. And you get that with, like you say, any fabric, really.
That is just beautiful.
But you've just got to imagine that's the equivalent of a fat quarter, just a little bit smaller than a fat quarter.
Oh.
Not size-wise, but that's what you're working with. If you get your head around the fact it's a piece of fabric.
Yeah.
So with the detail in the cotton poplin, this is...
oh, I love this.
So this is one of the photographs on my quilt, and I've actually taken an element off the photograph. I've cut it down, but you can see I've then stitched over. If I'm at the right angle, shall I tip it up a bit? Can you see?
Can you see there?
And I've not actually used any embroidery thread. I've only actually used sewing thread that you'd put in your machine.
Isn't that stunning?
No embroidery thread on that one.
That is
But you can see how you
stunning.
can just add a tiny, tiny bit of detail. And actually, if there are any people out there who's just venturing into that world of textile art, sometimes the word art attached to that phrase puts people off of, oh, I can't possibly do that.
Yeah, no, I'm not
draw,
creative. I can't do that. Can't.
And
you
really
get scared and don't do
disagree
it.
because everybody is creative in their own way. And so you could print out, if we go back to this little design here, you could print out a photograph from your favourite walk.
Which we did on the show. This one has been done all on the show.
And you might want to pick out am I upside down? There we go.
I don't know that it matters.
It doesn't matter really. But
French knots.
I was just going to say the orange bits you could do French knots. You could just do simple sewing on the white stems, the stamens. You choose. At the end of the day, it's your design. And really, it is you designing because you've taken the photograph, you've printed it, you've stitched on a little bit of elements, and then you can put this project on top of a piece of fabric and build up your panels the same way as we've done on the cushion.
When Freddie was a baby, we had in his nursery, we had, again, our photos printed onto canvas.
Okay.
So that he had the family around him. He was never on his own. He always had the family on the wall. And so we could have done this as a cushion, or, I love the idea of having like a family tree quilt or something like that. That would be so special, wouldn't it? And, okay, so the other thing, if you've got a fabric colour that you cannot match...
I know.
You can print that whole sheet off in one colour.
I brought in a tiny snippet, and can I just bob down here for 2 seconds?
Yeah, no, you have a rummage.
I
See what
brought
you
in
need to
a
find.
little tiny vintage fabric, and I wanted to just show. Okay, I'm going to cheat because there's a piece of vintage fabric in here. This isn't what I was going to use, to be honest. But you might have found, if I just take the little middle out, okay, you might have found, sometimes, when we're sort of having to have that job of, rifling through drawers and bits and bobs, or somebody's given you maybe a piece of fat quarter at a craft club or something like that, but it's only a tiny, tiny bit, and you actually think, oh, I wish I had some more of that, and you can't buy it anymore, or a vintage piece of fabric. You could scan this in, okay, print it out, and you have then your own fabric.
Oh, lovely.
Or you could do a repeating pattern. So a tiny, tiny snippet. So that's no different to me using a snippet of the lace here. Brilliant. And it might be something special, you know, that Grandma's given you, or it was something in the family. You just
special. Oh, and
yes.
Also because, you know, so I remember my mum, oh gosh, it must be 20 years ago, taking black and white photos, and she took them to a photographer's down the road from where I was at school, and she got them restored. So they, you know, they took out where the creases had taken the, and they restored the photos. But the thing is that with old photos, once they're gone, they're gone. You know, if the sunlight damages them or anything like that. But if you can scan it.
And then you
can put it on fabric.
Yes.
So, you know, and also you can scan lace and things like that. So you can get the effect of a fabric printed onto there.
You can.
So maybe, you know, lace from your wedding dress or something, and then you can use it. So you're not having to cut into your wedding dress or a christening gown or anything like that. Oh, just beautiful.
And then once you've got this
the ideas, it's brilliant.
I know. But if we go back to my memory cushion, where we've got all those lovely buttons on the show as well, you can colour match. So it might be that you want to use a particular colour from a button or a piece of fabric.
Yes.
Scan those colours in, you know, with your piece of fabric or something, and you can then produce because this is white. Obviously, you're going to print the colour out. You're then deciding what you want to put in your design.
Do you know what I was just thinking about? And I've got a message from Denise, but I'll get to it in just a moment. I just was thinking, the other day we had a show where we were selling pre-printed quilting panels.
Yes.
So, always super popular because a lot of new people starting to quilt, starting to patchwork, scared of having to do it. Why not? If you've got kids that you want to get into this sort of thing, get them to put a patchwork pattern together of photos on the computer and then just print it off, and then you can easily make that into a little cushion or something like that. And they've done it. They've got a patchwork effect without actually having to patchwork. But it sets them off on that road to
and also the colouring books that are out there. You know, the mindfulness.
Oh,
Zentangly
type, beautiful. Yes.
That are out there. I mean, you don't have to obviously. You would scan the whole page in, but you don't have to use the whole page, and you could take elements out of that and add it into a design.
You can go on the internet and get, you know, the copyright-free ones to print off. So you can do all of that. It doesn't have to be your own photos. Maybe you don't have any photos. Maybe there's just a style or something, an image that you absolutely love, and it's okay to print it off, and you can print it and you can have that. Maybe, you know, you love lions or pigs or something like that, and you want to do like a pig cushion. And you can get an image of a pig, and you could, you know, I don't know.
If you imagine a day at the zoo, you take a child, you know, different animals that they saw at the zoo, in the same grid as we did the photographs right at the beginning. So they choose the animal, you print it off.
I remember being at school and having to do a diary for what we did during the summer holidays. Well, what if instead you go in with a patchwork of your holiday? Because then they could type a little, so you could have a patchwork of the photo, and then a patchwork of a little something about that day printed in, you know. Oh, this is.
I think also
brilliant.
Tash, can I just say, I know. So, and I hope it doesn't come across in the wrong way. So we were saying how the younger generation sometimes have a bit more of an idea about computers than us. Well, me personally, and you. But it is a good way to cross those generation gaps. And it might be that actually by children or teenagers sitting down at the computer playing with the printing, as sewers, if you've never dabbled in that field before, sit with them and don't be frightened of the computer, because so many people come up to me and say, oh, printing, oh, computer, no, I can't do it on the computer.
Do you know what? You've touched on a really
you
lovely...
don't need to know.
So no fancy software, nothing else needed. Can I just say, please check out your baskets, by the way. Yeah.
Getting busy.
Yeah, very, very busy. Please do check out your baskets. So whether you're going for the poplin or you're going for the twill, please check out your baskets. I think that this is one of those times where generations can teach generations.
I think so, and I'm all for that.
Like you could, when Harry's a little bit older, then you can teach him how to do the sewing side.
Yes.
And he can teach you
but he'll
how
probably
to do
teach me much more.
the computer side.
He will.
But that's the thing, you know, and maybe this is something that you do. I always used to go to my grandma's on a Saturday.
Yeah.
If we could have, and we always used to craft together.
I love that idea.
This is... Yeah, and this is what you're going to remember.
You're
making memories.
Exactly, and you can get, you know, fathers and grandfathers and cousins who are not into sewing, maybe at times. You know, come and choose a photo, Grandad, what do you want? And get the whole family involved, sisters, brothers. You know, have a party.
My nieces are crazy over Instagram.
Oh, all right, okay.
And one of them's got thousands of followers, and they're just, but that means that they understand about different effects and things like that.
Yes.
And there are other things, you know, other apps, Snapchat, things like that you can. So you can do funny things. You can do funny faces and funny things and print those out. It doesn't have to be serious.
No, it doesn't. Of course not. No.
It can be really fun and bright and vibrant. There's no reason it doesn't have to be. There are no boundaries, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
No, and textile students, you know, if you've got anybody going to college or textile students who really want to play about with, say, pop art designs or retro designs or something like that.
Or even just cover their books in a different way.
Perfect. Just add in a different colour. This was what I was looking earlier on. These ones were done in the grey, and this is where I've just added a filter. So you can see, just by adding a pink filter on top, it changes the look completely.
Pauline's come up with a cracking idea.
Okay, go for it.
What is it?
Hello, Pauline.
If you have a scanner...
Okay.
You can scan in your children's drawings,
yes, you can.
Print them onto cushions.
You can indeed.
Do you know what Christmas ideas? Christmas gifts.
I honestly think this is just going to open a huge, what's the word? Sort of a new adventure for so many sewers out there. Because don't think, oh gosh, I don't need that because I can't produce a big quilt like that. You haven't got to do something like that. You can start really, really simple projects, i.e. a little needle case. Start small. Start achievable projects.
Do you want me to show you some of the other projects? Hang on, wait there.
Okay.
Some of the other things.
Oh, and the bunting.
Yeah, the bunting.
So Angela was talking about the bunting. Think of weddings and proms coming up, picnics, barbecues on the beach.
And we've just had my granddad's 90th.
Oh.
Yeah, and actually, wouldn't it have been lovely? We decorated the village hall with bunting, but actually, if we could have done a super special, I didn't know about this then. We could have done like a super special memory one with all of our faces on it. Would have scared him, wouldn't it?
You could still do something, because you could take those photographs that you took in the day.
Yes.
Put it together in a cushion or an album or a bunting.
Nanny Mew, if you're watching, don't tell him. That would be another surprise. Wow, but what a lovely idea. What an absolutely lovely idea. So, this is... What, we're coming to the end of the show, producer Hannah says. Are you kidding me?
I was just going to say how much time have we got left, but we're coming to the end.
5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, okay.
3.5. Oh my goodness, right.
I did say I talked for England.
Tilly, it's so lovely having you here. We could just chat. Make a memory quilt of our time together. We'll do some selfies afterwards.
I am going to be doing lots of projects with threads.
Are you?
I am, and I don't want to give the game away here. Of
yes!
course. Yes! A couple of with you as well.
Yay!
So do watch this space.
It gets
because,
better and
better. And obviously other designers are going to bring their ideas. So what we're hoping is just to sort of introduce you to a different way of thinking with your sewing.
Well, this is the beautiful thing, isn't it? You have a very definite style. I know when it's a Tilly Rose. I know, and I love the effects that you get. But all of our designers have their own unique twist and style.
And that's the joy.
And that's the joy of it.
It is, of course.
This is just one way.
It's
a beautiful way,
yeah.
but it's just one way. Oh, I love it.
Space.
So, if you would like... Oh, Poplin.
Okay.
Let's start with the poplin. Popular
Okay.
poplin. 1995. 6 sheets here. Ah, this is so exciting. EXTP10. A lot of multi-buyers going on here.
Oh,
Print,
that's
peel,
good.
go.
There's going to be a lot of printing over the
There
weekend.
is,
then.
absolutely there is. But this is the beauty of it, isn't it?
It is.
You know, the scraps that you get, you can use then
Yep, you
in
can.
little cheeky things.
What I would just say, if you're going to be practicing, because obviously if it's new to you, just get a pack of printer paper if you haven't got a stash in there, and play about on paper first, and
Get the
don't
effects you
waste
want.
your
Yeah.
fabric. And then when you think yes, I've got it, then put your sheet in, and you do one sheet at a time. Don't put the pack in. Somebody asked me about that the other day. You know, like printer paper.
yeah, no,
You put it
one
in one
sheet.
at a time. Just make sure, again, if you've got top loader, it goes in fabric facing towards you. If it's the bottom loader, the fabric is facing down and then sort of does a backflip. But test on paper first, okay?
Oh, this is so exciting. Ah, I wish I had this for my next show. Right, now, this is your twill here. So this is a slightly heavier one. This is going to be for bags, for cushions, things like that. So, yeah, you can make a tote bag. Oh, with all your pictures
Beachwear,
on. Yes.
all sorts of things.
Oh,
You
fabulous.
could use a twill for a quilt if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Don't think you can't, but most quilters would prefer the poplin.
poplin.
Yeah.
$21.95. So for your home crafty projects, maybe go for the heavier one.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
either
But
way.
you could use both. You could use both.
Now, today on the show, we printed this. This is on the poplin. We printed that. How detailed and stunning is that?
And the pansy.
Absolutely stunning. There's no loss of detail. There's no smudging.
This is
Look
still
at
a bit wet.
This is still the one that we dunked. Nothing has run. And let's face it, if ever colours were going to run, it would be...
And that's why I chose
Yeah.
that one to show. Just
Good
to-
job.
yeah.
Good job.
And
Now-
you can show the back of it, because also, just to make sure, look, there's nothing on the back there.
We also, you know, this can be... Oh, this is just going to be so much fun. We are so out of time.
Okay.
But you are coming back.
I am, 11
At
o'clock.
11 o'clock.
I know.
So we don't even have
So
to wait for
excited.
another day. You'll be back in an hour's
I
time.
will. I will. So, come and say hello.
Embroidery techniques then?
Yes.
We will
Slow
see you
stitching.
then. Thank you.
Thank you.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more. The Sewing Quarter website is simple and easy to use. You can view a live broadcast of the show on our homepage. Get instant access to our online shop, which has a wide range of wonderful products for you to choose from. You can also enjoy a selection of projects and guides which we have on offer to help you enhance your skills and gain valuable tips. Watch the live shows and you can buy the product which is currently being shown on air. You can even message the studio to ask our presenters or team any questions you might have. Below, you'll find all the products from today's show for you to look at and purchase. On the right of the screen, next to today's products, you will find our simple program guide listing all upcoming shows. So, join us today at sewingquarter.com.
So today I'm going to be showing you how to sew a satin stitch. This is basically a line of straight stitches covering an area, let's say a petal, and they'll be parallel and adjacent to each other, giving you a nice satin finish. So I'm using embroidery thread, and I do have a knot in the end just for the purpose of this demonstration. So I'm going to be taking my needle from the back to the front of my work, and I'm just going to sew a simple square. So I've done my first line of stitching. And you can see that I'm coming in very close, but not through the same hole that I did before. So my next line of stitching will be parallel to the one I've just created. Just going to keep doing that. there we have our setting stitch.
Join us on Sunday the 30th of April when Angela Atwood will be bringing the fabulous Galaxy quilt back to Sewing Quarter. This kit is truly out of this world as it contains a sublime range of fabrics featuring rockets, planets, spacemen and stars, together with all the thread, wadding and fabric you need to create the quilt and full instructions with easy to follow steps. So join Angela Atwood on Sunday the 30th of April at 9 AM for the Galaxy Quilt Kit, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
Hey, welcome back. Wasn't that just lovely? So great to have Tilly Rose here. She is going to be back at 11 o'clock. Don't worry, we've got a double bill of Tilly Rose this morning. Now this hour, well, this sits perfectly, doesn't it? So if you are starting to do your textile art, maybe you want to embellish with flowers and things of that nature, we've got Kanzashi flowers for you today. We've got a stunning book somewhere. Oh, it's over there. I'll go and grab that in just a moment, which takes you step by step. Whether you're buying the flower makers, which give you the petals, whether you're making flowers from scratch for yourself, then it's a beautiful way to embellish. Maybe you're doing corsages for proms, maybe you're doing hair pieces, maybe, you know, a bit of millinery or something for a wedding. Maybe you want a hairpiece for a wedding or hairbands, whatever it is that you're making an embellishment. Before coming on air, I will be entirely honest with you, spilled coffee down a jacket the other day, stuck a flower on it. Yes. Everyone knows about me and my coffee in the morning. It doesn't always follow the sound and go down my mouth. So often it goes down my front. So yeah, but I was already dressed for air, so that was it. Flower on there, job done. Flowers hold a multitude of sins. All my secrets out now. Literally the dirty laundry. So here we go. What we've got for you today. This was my challenge. One of the ladies, Ali, who puts our shows together, says, right, Tash, I want you to make a cushion covered in flowers. Right. Okay. Never made a fabric flower in my life, but okay. I see your challenge, and this is what I came up with. So this was my flower cushion. Do you like? It's like a big water lily, isn't it? Yeah. So what I was sent was the fabric bundle that we've got on the show today. And this is what I love about the Sewing Quarter, / terrifies me, is that they give me these projects to do. They say, right, I know you've never done this before, but give it a go. Show us from a novice perspective. You know, the likes of Tilly Rose, they are experts. They are fabulous at what they do. I'm still learning. Never made a fabric flower. This is what I came up with. This also made me go, hang on a minute. Yeah, I'm going to do some free motion embroidery as well. So I did those with my circles. It just made me get my machine out and use it and have a go and have a play. And this is what I came up with. So I'm going to show you today how to make some of these flowers because I've made a lot of them now. Yeah, come on, come over here. Now, I could only do this because of this. Which is the book. Here we go. So this is your Japanese fabric flowers. Kanzashi is an ancient art form from Japan. It was done to decorate hairpins and things like that. But these days, aren't they stunning? Aren't they absolutely stunning? For me, it's an excuse to get out my button box and rifle through to embellish with buttons. Can I show you some of the images on the back as well? Because they really are stunning. So don't just think about hair pieces. Also think about, you know, did you get one of the purse kits the other day? Maybe you want to embellish and put a flower on your purse. Maybe you just, you know, memory cushions, pop some flowers on there. Could you imagine making flowers out of printed flower fabric? Ooh, possibilities are endless, aren't they? Shall I show you the book? Okay. So, I'm teasing you, says producer. I don't mean to, that would be mean. Under £10 gets you everything you need to know about your Japanese fabric flowers. Now it took me a while to learn how to say this, but this is 65, not 65, I can say that. It's the Kanzashi flowers. Here we go. So, in here, everything that you need to know. Now, maybe you just want to make something very, very pretty because, do you know what? If you buy flowers, obviously, they fade, don't they? But make them and they're there forever. And out of your favourite materials as well. So we've got different ways in which to make them. Whoa! Look at that! It's a veritable florists going on in there. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? So this is how to make them if you don't have a flower petal maker. So you can just start, but invariably they start with circles. We've got the circle cutter on the show as well for you. So different ways in which to make your flowers there. But you see also, I think, do that in green, and you've got leaves. So lots of ways in which, so you can embellish with some leaves as well. And then so it shows you how to do that. If you want to get a little bit more technical, then you can. And it just shows you lots of different, if you think sort of origami but with flowers and fabric. And then we've got some of these on the show today. These are, so if all of that folding and what have you looks a bit scary, grab one of these, because then you get exactly the same petal every single time, and they're really stunning but super easy to use. And then you've got all of these different styles. Grab your buttons, get those out, rummage through there, and oh, look at that. Aren't they stunning? Really effective in all the fabrics that you love, that you want to do. I love the water lilies. Look at that. Absolutely stunning. So you see, look, you can then put little ones in between. It's really pretty. It's just stunning. Print your flower fabric from your threads and then get making your flowers. Oh, yes. Earrings. Oh, look at that. Just personalizing things. Hiding the coffee stains. Perfect. Not just me, is it? No. And they're going to last, you know. My husband, bless him, he bought me flowers last night for helping him with a project. And they're absolutely stunning. But I know in a week. Oh, weddings! Oh, yeah, look at that. Just gorgeous. And that could be a keepsake that people take home from the wedding, couldn't it? Christenings, things like that. So, okay. No, the flower's the keepsake, Sam, not the book. Don't give everybody the book. Well, you can. $9.95. I don't know how much stock we've got, but, you know. You're having like a craft-themed wedding there, producer Hannah. Oh, we're having a make-and-take wedding. FBSP 83, yeah. We thought that once it gets past 8 o'clock, we won't have a DJ, we'll make flowers. I would enjoy that wedding a huge amount. These and other wedding ideas. Right. Now, we've spoken about the threads fabric, but I made this with just plain fabrics. We do love our plain fabrics, and this is pastel-tastic. Look at this, 2.5 meters, a half meter of each fabric. Are you ready for this? $15.95. She's screeching like a banshee. $15.95 for 2.5 meters of your Macawa 100% cotton solid spectrum colours. Whoop whoop, hello. GYGC 48. This is gonna be popular. I would be getting this quickly. Solid bundles always sell, and this price is ridiculous. Please do grab it. 5 different colours. Let's have a look. There's this beautiful teal. Oh, vintage blue. Oh, this is the actual names. Okay, so vintage blue is here. Followed by mauve mist. Ooh, lovely. Vintage pink. You see, so it's going to be the same sort of tone as your vintage blue there. You see, they work beautifully together. Mint, hello. And then your maize. So beautiful for your stash. Pop it in there. You just don't know when you need that little zest of colour, that little boost of colour in there. Absolutely gorgeous. 2.5 meters of fabric in here. $15.95. Now, what I did with mine, I used the cushion base was the blue. Oh, already multiplying those fabrics. Do it. Absolutely do it. Just be aware that when you buy them as a bundle like this, you'll get 2 lots of the 1/2 meter bundles. You won't get it as a meter each. So you'll get 2 lots of the 1/2 meter bundles, which will be fab if you're multi-buying. So here's what to do with them. We'll keep the details for that up there because so many of you are going. So I don't want to distract from that. 2 ways that you can start making your flowers. Firstly, you can make them just out of fabric strips and your offcuts, things like that. Or secondly, you can make them, and so many of the flowers in here started with a circular base, okay, from the book. So for me, hello, that's always a great excuse to crack open the old circle cutter. Not going to lie, I do love to cut a circle. So I'm going to show you that. We've also got the circle cutter replacement blades, because I'm also not going to lie. In doing the prep, I took a circle cutter home with me, which I was really thrilled about. Was too busy chatting, and yeah, I managed to snap the blade. So no, I know I shouldn't have been. It's like talking to my mother on the. I know, Producer Hannah. I shouldn't have been chatting. I should have been concentrating. Please concentrate and don't snap it like I did. So $5.95 TMGQ73. But I have to say, because I then still had all of my circles to cut, I used this as a stencil. It was brilliant. But get the blade, and then you won't. We get a lot of you who multi-buy the blades, because then you can use one for paper, one for fabric, one for leather. So, just keep a different blade for the different types of material, because you can use this on paper, you can use it on fabric as well, but just get a different blade. Producer Hannah, I'm just going to have to use some of this. Sorry about that. Going straight in. Just know that I've stolen it. Sorry about that. So, I've folded that in half. I'm going to fold it in half again. Do you know what? I'm going to multi-pile this. So all I'm done here is I've done that so that I've got a fold there and a fold there. I might have 2 folds. I'm going to cut through 6 layers of fabric. Let's just do that. Now, if you haven't seen the circle cutter before, you're in for an absolute treat. I absolutely love this, and now that it's back in stock, I will be getting one. Yes, because I realise that I simply can't be without one. So what I would say, top tips when using this is get a big cutting mat. Okay, if you need to have, this has got little sticky bits on that want to. So you see, then when I move that, it doesn't wobble, it doesn't move. So it's got that stability. Now, 2 lines on here. This black line across here. If I move that up, then you can see it. It's like a bullseye mark. That there, if I follow that line, that's when I've got fabric folded. And that's my fold line. So that will give me a perfect circle there. Now, if I just want a half circle, then I would go to the half circle seam allowance. I would just go onto the next line and do it there. But I want this to be an absolute circle. I'm going to do, here we go. I'm going to take it over to here, move my fabric across, and I'm going to cut me a maybe a 4-inch circle here. So I make sure that everything's down. Now I'm going through a lot of layers of fabric here. Does it say up to 8? Who knows? Let's have a go. So it just goes round like that, just press down. We'll see how many it goes through. Let's see. Now the blade only engages once you press down. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4 layers. There you go, perfect circle. Yay! Happy days, perfect set. Oh, look, there you go. Oh, no, I've just caught it on the edge there. But you know what? Only just a tiny, tiny bit. That has gone through so many layers of fabric. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there you go. All of those, because they were double folded. So that's 6 layers, and if I'd have actually just pressed properly and not been chatting, it would have gone through. All done. Perfect. Boom. Done. In fact, I need another lot of that if I'm going to make the flower that I want to make. So I'll just do another quick cut from that. Again, making sure that I just press down. There's lots of surface area to press down. What size did I do that again? Did I do it 4? What's on there? So you can either move around, but you see the top of it will move around. So you can just goes around, roundy, roundy, round. There we go. Oh, I've just missed a little bit again. I should really concentrate when I do that. But do you know what? That was me stopping and adjusting the blade. Just there. It's done. But that's that done. So rather than having to stop and worry, I've now got 6 circles cut perfectly, ready to go. Now, the only thing to note on here is when it says 2, that's 2 inches. That's a 2-inch finished circle. So it's actually 2.5 inches, a 2-inch finished circle. Okay, that's what that will make. So now that I've got my circles, and you can see I stockpiled quite a few there. Oh, gosh, okay, a note from producer Hannah. She says, if you are buying the bundle, please, please, please make sure that you won't get that one. Perfect circles, though. Yeah, it just goes to show, doesn't it? There, beautiful. Just please be aware that you check out your baskets now. The Macawa's solid bundles always sell so quickly. So if you're after this, 2.5 meters for $15.95, please grab it now. Please, please, please grab it now. Yes, Stashtastic. We like a lot. Now, I'm going to show you how to make a flower without the petal maker first of all. Okay, because I've cut out my circles, so I'm good to go. And this, I got this out of the book, and this is it. This is the petal that I'm going to make. But then I also thought, ears. If you're making toys, that's a gorgeous ear. And this is what we do. It's so super easy. So you get 2 different sized circles. In fact, look, I've got them all here ready to finish it off. 2 different sized circles. So I've got my little red one, my pink one there. And you fold them in half and in half again. So they're in quarters. So that's my large one there. And then I do the same with the smaller circle. So I fold it in half. And that's where this is perfect for it, because it just folds really nicely. And then I lay one across the other, like that. And that's it, just really, really simple like that. So these instructions all in the book. Okay, now, then I get a thread, I knot it at one end, and I start to sew. All I am doing through here is a straight running stitch. So I just go through all the layers, in and out. That's it. And then just pull it through. Whoop. Don't the colours work beautifully together? And then just in and out. Fresh spring colours. Beautiful. So just a really, really simple running stitch. Helps if you don't knot your thread. No, don't do that, thread. Not everyone sews on live TV. Well, there you go. Come on, thread, don't knot. There we go. So I sort of mid-prepped this, and of course I've tangled everything and having it sat waiting for the show. So just keep going through there. And then when you get to the end, this is the magic bit. Just gathers. There. So that's where I suddenly thought, I did 2 and thought, hello, ears. But actually, oh, there you go, I've put the thing on there. It's really simple. Shall I just finish that flower? I'll just do 5. The thing is to make sure, because you'll keep the same thread and you'll just keep going, just make sure that you don't do them back to front like I did on one of them, and just go in so you get the edge that you want. Can you see? So I need that edge to then just carry on from there. So I know that I've got to go in here. And literally, just so super simple and easy. Through you go. And it just takes, because all of the difficulty and all of the time-consuming bit of cutting your circles has been done so easily with your circle cutter, it's really easy to then just, I took a whole stash to the hairdressers and just sat making all these flowers while I was chatting to my hairdresser, and or on the train, or if you're waiting for the kids to come out, I just pop these in a, oh yeah, Producer Hannah, when you go on holiday on the flight. Oh, are you allowed needles on a flight? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay, so by the pool. You can do it by the pool instead. She gets around our Producer Hannah in the nicest possible way. In the nicest possible way. She's our little adventurer. So again, just fold your fabrics in half, then into quarters, and lay one over the top of the other. It's as simple as that. This is in the book. I will get it for you in just one moment so that you can see exactly what I'm doing. But all of this, because I didn't know how to make fabric flowers before. I've seen other people make them on the shows, and they've been really pretty. But I'm now slightly obsessed. And poor Freddie was saying this, Mummy's making flowers, Daddy. And yeah. There's the cushion, that's it. So you can see actually that central one, that's this flower. I have got, okay, so in my fabric bundle, I still have more than half of my antique blue left over, because I just did that as the backing. And you'll see all of these. These are all what I had. There was loads. So I made all of those flowers and the lily pads that they're on, and I've got all of these left over, and all of this, because I've still got all of these strips, because I want to do strips in a minute. So there's loads. There is absolutely loads there. For $15.95, you are getting one mighty stash, let me tell you. It's a big old stash. Right, last petal here. Right, then the thing to do, once you've done all of this. By the way, what I would say with your thread is use like a polyester thread that's nice and durable. And also double up your thread, because you're going to be putting it through some tension as you gather. So just polyester threads, of course, super, super strong. The tighter that you do, the smaller that you do your stitch, then the more gathering you're going to get. Of course, if you'd like to do a close-up just as my thread just knots, that would be amazing. Thanks. That's the way it goes. Welcome to the wonderful world of live television. Yeah, you do like to challenge me here. That's absolutely fine. So here we go. And then when you get to the end of your last petal, you just go through. So go through there. And then all I would say, it gets caught on all the tops, pull that so it gathers. Gather, gather, gather. Bring it round there, and then just, where's my needle gone? There we go. Just send it back through into there. And then you can gather your flower together like that. But now, you've got obviously a gap in the middle. So you can either make a smaller one to go in there, or, and this is where you start to layer them up, which is how you start to get those sort of effects with that in there. You see, so you layer them up beautifully. Or, here's the other, you could do another effect. So, let me grab, here we go, so maybe some purple. So maybe you want to, you know how some flowers in the middle, they're all sort of, well, spiky in the middle. Here's a scrap piece of material like that. I'm just going to cut it in half. this is the other thing to do. And again, all of these ideas in the book, which we'll look through in just a second. Let me grab a fresh... Yeah, no, I've learned all of this from the book. So, Producer Hannah, the reason I'm giggling is Producer Hannah just said, I'm really impressed that you've learned all of these through the book. It must be really easy to follow. I think if I dig around, there's a compliment in there somewhere. But more a compliment for the book than me, I'm kind of feeling. That's fine. So here I've got a thread doubled up. What's she like? Doubled up like this. Yeah, but do you know what? Actually, it is really easy because I'm not even having to refer back to it. I will show you in a minute, but I'm not having to refer back to it. Knotted on the end. I've got it now. This is, you know, this knotted on the end and through it goes. So again, super easy. I want to do a little something for the middle. And again, just that gathering running stitch, in, out, in, out. You can be making corsages, you can be making hair pieces, you can be making festival headbands, you can be making, I will make you a festival headband, Producer Hannah, yes I will. You can be embellishing your book covers, your cushions, you could be making pretty cat toys, I don't know. Whatever you want to make for them. Now, I'm not being particular about how I do this because I want this to be quite a rough centre bit, natural and organic. If you want to, I mean, I haven't even cut the fabric straight. And just, you know, again, how close you do your stitches means the more ruffles that you'll get. But as you can see already, this is starting to take shape. I think that's quite pretty. Let's get rid of that thread. Now, if you want this to fray, and again, I go through there, and then I will just take that through and go through where I started again. There. And then you just sort of fan it out to be as much or as little as you want it to be. So that can be the middle of your flower. So then, just squidgy it around a bit. Now, you can do this, of course, with all of your printable fabric. Look at that. I think that's really pretty, with a little button or something in the middle. And then, you see, you can then pop that. If you did, I mean, you can either do that smaller, you can pop it in the middle there, pop a little button in. But the other effect that I wanted to show you is if you want to fray it, then you can just snip. You can snip down those sides and get a more frayed effect. So you see, you just start to get. There we go. Down they go like that. Shall I show you? Oh, you can't take flowers into a hospital. Good point, Producer Hannah. Good point, yes. So there you go, you see that? And then all of a sudden, you've got something a little bit different. And then you see, you just pop your little button or something in the middle. Oh, yes, Irene, you can pink the edges. You absolutely can. Now, that will fray and look prettier and prettier, you know, the longer it wears. Let me show you some of these in the book, because I would love to take credit. I can't. They're not my ideas. You get some templates in the back. You also get full instructions. So if you want your templates, they're there. You can make pin cushions, you can embellish, you can do all sorts of lovely things with this. Sonia says, a lovely book with gorgeous ideas, isn't it? And once you get into the flow, then you are good to go. And so lots of different ideas. I love this book. It's great. You know you're not getting it back, don't you? This is now mine. Earrings, I know, earrings, headbands, embellishments, really beautiful. I love the lilies. So my ones came, they were, what was it? It was, yeah, so it's that one that I just made. I did flower 4. That was my flower 4. Now, if you wanted to do the next one, then you would just fold it again. You see, so it's more pointed. And I think that they make beautiful leaves as well. If you want to then do a round of leaves, then you can do that. It says down here, look, you can get this is where I got my idea for putting mine on sort of lily pads, because if you want to put your flowers onto a firm base, I cut out a circle and glued mine onto the circular base, and then they're fixed. And then you can either sew your button on through there and secure it onto your cushion that way, or you can glue that on. We're out of fabric glue. You bought it all with the with the purse things, but we will have it back in stock soon. So we'll get that. As soon as we get that, we'll let you know. So for me, the essential kit was to have the circle maker, but also when I made some of the flowers, if you want, say you're doing them for your wedding favours or you know, as to decorate table, napkins, things like that, and you want it to be absolutely the same, because you see that one's the one that I've just made in front of your very eyes. But where are they? These are the ones down here. These little ones, they were made with one of the flower makers. Should I show you? I'm going to take one out of here. You don't mind, do you? No. I'm going to take this one. Yeah, I'm going to take this one. I've not used this one before. Let's give it a go. No, let's go crazy. This one is... Yeah, well, we'll take a look at what it should look like. This is your large 3-inch one. That's it. Now, they come in two, so you get a big one and a little one. Nice. Let's take this one out and have a go. So this is how it comes to you. Full instructions on the back. So this is for your sort of your rounded ones. So it's just going to give you nice rounded edge. And that comes with, it's smaller. So you know what I was saying, layer them up. They look really pretty layered up. Then they come, so those two come together. For $10.95, that's great. You know that you're going to get perfect flowers every time. NDGC10. And again, within the book, and you get both of those, within the book, you get full instructions as to how to use these. Okay, full instructions come with the flowers as well, so you don't have to have the book if you don't want to. Getting into them apparently is an issue. Here we go. Just keep on checking out your baskets, those for that bundle, because so many of you absolutely going for it. Nearly half the quantity gone on that already, and we had a lot because we know that you love it. But it is just a really fabulous one to have. So, what I did. Which way is that going to click together? That way. Is just get strips of fabric. And it says that it's best to cut it on the bias because you want that you want to be able to shape the petal. So I cut a strip. And how do I get that's a straight strip, selvage to selvage, like that, straight across. And then I just folded it across like that. I now know that that is going to be my 45 degrees. And then I just slip that over the top there. Okay, it would have helped if I'd have actually cut it thicker. Here we go, wider. Now let me use the little one. You get both of them. I just didn't. I should have actually measured that, shouldn't I? That would have helped. But I was using the little one at home. So, do you know what? To get both of them, fab. So this, here we go. Get your fabric. And then just fold it 45 degrees. That means that you're on the bias. And then you just get your scissors. Now, I just cut, yeah, it just clips it in and holds it in. So that's not going anywhere. That's all clipped in. And then all I need to do is just trim around the edge neatly to get your little snips out for this. It only takes a moment. So big and little, so that you can layer. It's going to look so pretty. You get different shapes. That's the joy of these. Now again, start with your needle threaded and a knot on the end. Now, as long as you can count to 8, you're absolutely fine with this. That's all you need to be able to do. Can you see if I just, can you see that there are numbers written on there? Yeah? Now, I'm going to come in at number 1. It's basically dot to dot for flowers. Okay, so I'm going to come in through number 1. I'm going to go up to number 2 there. And what happens is my thread will just lie in that channel there. Very clever, isn't it? So your thread is always going to be in the right place. So that's 1, 2, and then I go across to 3. And again, I know I'm in the right place because it's coming down to 4. And I know that I'm the right way round because on the back, that would just sit on top of the plastic, which is no good. So I want that to just lie in the channel there. Okay, I then take it across to 5, come out through 5 there, up to 6, and again just push my thread down into there, out the back, through to 6 and 7, and then down to 8 there. Now all I do is unclip. Bit weird? One tiny petal. I've made a petal. Okay, let me show you that again. Really, really simple. So you're getting big one, little one. I would have been showing you the big one had I cut the fabric wide enough. So, okay, other shapes that you can make. This is £10.95 for both, by the way. So again, I fold my fabric strip so that I'm on the bias. That means I'm on the bias, that's my 45 degrees, and then I just clip my fabric on. This was just because I was batch making, so I just did it in a long strip. You can cut it down into little squares. If you've got, you know, this is a great scrap buster. You can use this just with your scraps, things like that. So anything that you've got left, then you can do that. Anything, you know, the scraps that you've got left over from your bundle, just make flowers out of it. It means that nothing is wasted. So, again, I'm going to come through the back and through number 1. And because I've already got my first petal there, I'm just carrying on. So this will just give me my next one. Up to 2. It's so satisfying, and I know they're going to be exactly the same size. So if you don't have a circle cutter, maybe that's out of your price range or you don't have one, and then this is the perfect way to make sure that you're getting the perfect petals every time. You can't always take your circle cutter away with you, can you? So come down to 4, cross to 5, and it's all going in the groups. So you have to excuse me, I'm doing this upside down and back to front. But that's how easy it is. Yeah, I know. This is today's sewing quarter challenge. Upside down. No, let's do it back to front too. There you go. But that's the thing, you know, as Producer Hannah did say, if I can do this, then so can you. It wasn't meant to sound as bad as it was, but that's fine. Tighten it up. And there it is. You've got your 2 petals. Now you see those could then, by the time that I've gone round, could then be what then sits in the middle there. And so you start to layer up your flowers. Wouldn't that be pretty? So these are the 2 that you get in this bundle. So you can make your large petals and your small petals, £10.95. NDGC 10, £10.95. Now, let me show you the other cutters, the other ones that we've got for you, because these 2, do you want the circular ones? The circular ones, these ones come together, And again, so you're getting both, so you can get that layered effect really, really easily. So let me show you what sort of petal that is. Oh, I love how they've done this in different colours. Oh, if you grab the bundle, you could do that, couldn't you? Beautiful. £10.95 again. This is for your orchid. Beautiful. So small and large, both of those £10.95. SPGC 10. Again, if you're running kids club, stuff like that, then they can't go wrong. They're going to get the same shapes every single time. And then the last one, this is your daisy petal. Oh, I like the daisy petal. Look at that. Really pretty. And of course, you know, you can get different effects by turning them around. So that's the front, but if you wanted a different effect, then just use the back of the flower. So you're getting extra. It's brilliant. I love this. £10.96. Oh. JIGC35. Whole penny extra for that one. Now, buttons. Oh yes, the buttons. Hey, let's run through these buttons quickly. Once we've got these buttons up and on the system, of course, then you can grab them. And you can also grab them if you loved any of the things that Tilly was making earlier. They'll work for those as well. These buttons, the colours work with this fabric bundle. So here we go. Which ones should we look at first? Whoa, pearlescent blue. I love that. Why wasn't I given any of these? Love these ones. £2.45 for your pearlescent blue buttons. VYGQ 83. They're a bit stunning, aren't they? I love that. Let's go purple. Oh, they're nice, aren't they? Ooh, that'll work with the mauve mist in the bundle. That's very pretty. £1.95. Nice for your lilac. WPGQ 61. But look, that's the purple that we've got in the bundle. It's going to look, isn't it? Going to look a treat. Nice. Very nice. Now, the next one, this one. Oh, I know why that was put in. Oh, whoops. Light blue goes with our antique blue. £1.95. Oh, is it vintage? Well, same different vintage, antique. Tomato. You get the buttons, by the way. It just is matched with the fabric. And then a button for all occasions. Oh, I like these. These are going to work beautifully in the centre. Oh, no, but look. Imagine that in the middle of that. How pretty is that going to be? Ah, they're cool. Look at that. Oh, I like that. What are these ones, Producer Hannah? Apart from amazing. Iridescent. Oh, they are. They are like, they're beautiful, aren't they? You could tell the future out of those, couldn't you? They're brilliant. £1.95. VKGQ40 for those. I'd like to call them the Mystic Meg buttons. Now, the bundle. Let's talk about the bundle, because you're going a bit crazy for these. Half of the stock of this has already gone. Well, over half of the stock has already gone. You're getting 2.5 meters. You won't get the ones I've cut into. We'll gloss over that. Amazing prices, amazing fabric. It is £15.95 for 2.5 meters of fabric. Check out your baskets. Let's not have anyone disappointed. It is gorgeous. I made the cushion out of this. All of those flowers, and, you know, so much left over. I mean, look, all of this left over. All of these left over. And more, actually, because, look, I've got all of my strips to do all of my other ones. So I could make another cushion out of all these flowery bits. All of this made out of the bundle. These strips as well, these came out of the bundle. It all came out of the bundle. So you can, it's just beautiful. What I would say is cut your larger pieces out, like your cushion back, cut those out of the fabric, and then just use the rest, all the scraps then, for making your flowers. The two go beautifully together. £15.95 for 2.5 meters of your solid fabric bundle. gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Do you want to see what I will be doing with another offcut? I've got another idea for you. And again, this all came out of the bundle. So I'm just going to snip that off there. Let me just come out of that. Now, someone asked about a cushion pad, so let's give you the detail for that. Details coming across the bottom for your cushion pad. £5.95 for your cushion pad. Oh, Producer Hannah, you know what we haven't talked about? The cushion back. So if you want to save even more of your fabric, and if you're like me and not the best at zips, then get somebody else to do the zip for you. Look at this. Look at the back of my my cushion. Ta-da! Somebody else has done the zip. I love that. All I had to do was just sew the front on. Perfect. We sell those as well. The zip's done. It's in there. It's done. It's perfect. A lot quicker. You're getting more out of your bundle. You're getting more out of your pretty fabrics. And that's what we like. There we go. So zip, it's in ecru. It's $11.95, KTGQ 63. If, maybe you don't have the dexterity to do zips anymore, you just can't be bothered, then there it is, or you've, like Producer Hannah, you've lost your zipper foot, then, yeah, there you go. Any reason, we're not going to judge. We're not here to judge, we're just here to help. Isn't that right? Yeah. Of course it is. Now, here we go. Here's my thread. Again, always knot the end of it. Now, some of our guests have really whizzy ways of knotting threads. I'm still learning that. For me, it's just a good old round the finger and knot it. So once you've knotted, trim that end. And this is what I want: spectacular flowers quickly. So who doesn't, quite frankly? I want mediocre flowers slowly, says Producer Hannah. Well, each to their own, I would say to you. But if you want a different effect, you're all crazy upstairs. I'm going to go for, I know it's like a pick and mix, isn't it? It's fab. I'm going to cut this in half. So this is selvage to selvage. I'm cutting it in half. La 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 la. Chop, 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 chop. Then I'm just going to finger press it. I'm going to do this nice and big so that you can see. Finger press it then lengthways in half, like so. Now, depending on which side you stitch, so I'm just going to do that running stitch again. Depending on which side you stitch, you either get a neat finish, or if you want like the carnation frizzy endy bit, then that's a technical botanical term. Yeah, you see, Producer Hannah's got a flower in her garden a bit like that. Or you can stitch so that actually it's going to be that nice, neat, folded edge. Entirely up to you. Or maybe you want to have a little of each. So I'm going to go for some of this purple. Here it is. I'm going to cut that in half. Oh, a Persian cornflower has an edge like that. There we go. And I'm apparently making a Persian cornflower. So just for quickness, I'm now just going to press that in half with my fingers. Producer Hannah is getting into gardening. How old are you, Producer Hannah? Have you hit that age? Oh, she enjoys planting plants. You should come and hang out with Freddie. He's got his own tomato plants now. Yeah, he has. Oh, yeah, he's quite the little botanist. Oh, do yours not survive very long? Well, he likes to go and make the fabric ones because they will. So I'm just going to put those edges together there, like that, so that I have two layers. Now, obviously, if I'd have switched the iron on, I could have actually ironed those, but let's not get into too much detail there. So just finger press. I like a bit of organic, create while you can. And I'm just going to put another little knot in there so that I'm super, super sure as I go. Now, I want to have neat edges. So I'm going to go in this side where I've got all of those 4 edges. So not the neat folded edge. I'm going in on the other edge bit there. And I'm just going to do, you've guessed it, just a running stitch through all 4 layers along there. Okay. Now, well over half of this fabric bundle has gone. Please, and the book as well. Loads of you loving the book today. Do you know what? It's just one of those really handy references, because it doesn't matter how many times I've had guests on the show show me how to do flowers. Until you actually do it yourself, it doesn't go into your brain. You know, you've got to actually pick it up and do it for yourself. And then, hey, you can make fabric rosettes, can't you? Yes. So pick it up, give it a go. It's not difficult, it's not scary, it's really simple, it's very satisfying, and you can do it pretty much anywhere. So the ideas are all in the book. Whether you've got the petal makers or whether you're just going to make them yourself like this, doesn't matter, it's covered in the book. It's the Kanzashi flower book, it's absolutely lovely, the art of Chinese flower making. It really is stunning. And so we just go along, and you can see I've kind of saved, it's a bit of a cheat, this one. Shh, don't tell anyone. But it did just occur to me when it was showing me how to do a single one in the book. I was like, actually, don't have time for that. I want to have a spectacular one in minutes. So just this. It's easy. It's really easy to do. And I'm nearly at the end. So, I mean, it literally is just in minutes. Even my hairdresser was impressed. She's like, look, you just sat there and made all of those. I said, I know. And there we go. There you go. To save time, I think we've got enough there. You can go all the way to the end if you want, but here we go. Again, all of these in the book. And then what you've got is, so yeah, there are 65 different flowers in there that you can get making. Gather, 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 gather. There you go. So, oh, Joan's just received her solid bundle. Well done, Joan. Another one, because we'll keep bringing these for you. You know, so she absolutely loves that. Well done, Joan. She loves the quality of the Makawa. Well, do you know what? That was what was really important for us, was to bring that to you. So well done in getting those. So then you can make your own rosette flowers, round like that. Job done. And then, you see, you've got a choice as to how you do the middle. Can I show you very quickly how to do a middle? Shall I might do a green centre. Okay. I know. Bear with. Let's just chop off that bit. Oh, 4.5 minutes. I'm being told. Right, okay. Now, if you want to do just the easiest centre, just get your circle, cut it however you will, and then, again, maybe go 1/4 inch in from the edge. And then I'm just going to sew, again, this running stitch. If you can do a running stitch, and it's the first stitch you ever learn, just go all the way around. I'm not being particularly careful about it. Round it goes, about-ish, 1/4 inch-ish, around the edge. Yeah, you see, I'm not great on being really particular. So for me, it's like, yeah, ish. You get a more organic look. That's what I like to tell myself. Round you go to where you started. So it's a bit like an old shower cap or something, but there you go. And then you can stuff that if you want, but what that's done, I think you can either have, so look, if you wanted it to be really pretty from the outside, then you can gather it to the center and have it that way, like that, and then pop and I've used, you know, like a really bright thread in there, and then you can just pop a little button in the middle, or if you're like me, and I did this on, which one did I do this on? Oh, here, on the central one here. That's one of those, and then I just popped a button in the middle. But then you see this one up here, is it the other way around? So it's entirely up to you how you want to do them. But it just means that you've got something that you can put into the center of your flower. So, I mean, you'd finish off that flower properly. You've got something that you can put in the center of your flower there. You can tighten it up and have it as a little piece of interest if you want. Or, there you go. And then you can just pop a button or something in there, or a gem or something. Now, this came out of the fabric bundle, which is $15.95, and you're getting 2.5 meters of fabric. You're absolutely loving it. You're going crazy for it. 2/3 stock. So less than 1/3 left of all of this. Please check out your baskets, because so many of you also have it in your baskets. So don't miss out. It is 2.5 meters of beautiful fabrics. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. So we are now nearing single figures on this bundle. So please, if you want it, check out now. $15.95. It's a great price for 2.5 meters of fabric. You get oodles and oodles and oodles in there. It's just beautiful. So GYGC 48, you're going to make, oh wow, it's just one of those things. Have it in your stash, and then you've got it. You've just got it. Now, something that isn't single figures now is, of course, the book. I say of course. There's no of course about it. Of course it's the book. I do love the book, so I just assume everyone will get it because I love it. And it's taught me a new skill. I'm all up for that. So $9.95 gets you your Japanese fabric flowers. There are only single figures left of this. FVSP83. So if you love fabric flowers, if you love them as embellishments, as adornments for things, maybe you're thinking of making your own fascinator. Those with a few feathers for a fascinator. Job done. Tilly's up next. She's going to show us some beautiful hand embroidery because that's just the kind of thing she does, and does it very well. So Tilly at her best coming up after a very short break. Thank you very much for everything that you've bought on the show today. You're going to get it home and love it. I'm pretty sure of that. But please do check out your baskets just to ensure that you're getting everything that your heart desires this morning. It's a little Saturday treat, isn't it? You know, so do it. Right, so embroidery coming up next. Grab yourself a quick cuppa. Tilly's up in just a moment. See you in a second.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts. There are many different ways you can buy from us here at the Sewing Quarter. You can order from us by calling our free phone number at 0800 112 4433 and talk to the team at our UK-based call centre. Alternatively, there are other ways you can buy from us. You can go online and shop through our website at www.sewingquarter.com. You can even watch the show there and shop as you go. You can check out as many times as you like throughout the day and only pay a small fee of £2.95 postage and packaging for the whole day. We also offer a 30-day money-back guarantee on all products excluding custom cut fabric. Our friendly UK-based team will help guide you through every step.
There are many ways you can watch Sewing Quarter. We are live every day on Freeview Channel 78 and online at sewingquarter.com from 8 a.m. till 12 noon. But if you've missed a show, don't worry. There are two easy ways to catch up. The first is through our website, www.sewingquarter.com, where we repeat that morning's shows throughout the day. On the homepage, you'll see our video stream. Click on the video to hear sound and see a list of the products that we have shown in that day's shows. The second way to catch up is on our YouTube channel. All our shows are kept on YouTube, so if you buy a product and want to see the demonstration again, you can. Go to www.youtube.com/Sewing Quarter, where you'll find all our shows listed by date. Select your preferred date, then using the description beneath the video, jump to the hour you want to watch. Then you can pause, rewind, play and skip your way to the bits that you want to watch again. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78. Join us on Sunday the 30th of April when Angela Atwood will be bringing the fabulous Galaxy quilt back to Sewing Quarter. This kit is truly out of this world as it contains a sublime range of fabrics featuring rockets, planets, spacemen and stars, together with all the thread, wadding and fabric you need to create the quilt and full instructions with easy to follow steps. So join Angela Atwood on Sunday the 30th of April at 9 AM for the Galaxy Quilt Kit, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 78.
Welcome back to our final hour. Tilly Rose is with us again this hour, fear not. And we're making this, we're learning how to make this. This is your See How Your Garden Grows cushion. We've got two different kits for you in order to make this. So let's take a look at the first option that we've got for you here. So a little bit of hand sewing here for you, a bit of a mixture. It's so pretty, isn't it? Here we go, let me spin it around so you can see there's prettiness in there in abundance. Here we go, and buttons. If you love your buttons, this is the one for you. You're getting a whole load of buttons in here. So for £27.95, let me show you the massive bundle you'll get. So, 4 linen fat quarters here. That looks like I'm hugging it, doesn't it? Let me come around here to show you. So this is your linen. So again, it's all about texture. Whenever you see Tilly Rose, think texture, because that's what it's all about. Texture Tilly, I'm going to call her. She doesn't mind. It's fine. We're friends. She says she's been called worse. That's fine. Welcome to the Sewing Quarter, Tilly. And so they are your fat quarters in linen. So don't think dressmaking or anything like that. This is for your cushions. This is for your bags. This is for those sort of options. But we've also thrown in with this one of our mini bolts. So you get a whopping amount of fabric with this. So this is 1.5 meters by 45. That's basically like 2 fat quarters, isn't it? And obviously you didn't use all of that on your cushion. So loads. So 4 fat quarters there, and then the equivalent of another 2 there. And then you're going to get all these buttons. Aren't they pretty? So not just 2 packets, I can only hold 2 packets at a time. Hang on, let me show you that. Oh, I love those stars. We did this in honour of Tilly because we know that she loves a button or 2. So we're all 3 or 4. How many do we get? Oh my word. Oh, they're pretty. Look at those. 5 packets of buttons in there. That's good, that is. That's really good. That's a lot of button. That's a lot of button for your money. And they're not just like boring ones. They're fancy, smancy buttons. Look at that. This is just one of the bundles. £27.95 for a whole heap of fabric and some beautiful buttons. And a mini bolt of fabric and instructions and. Yes. TFGC 31. Gorgeous. We will get to Tilly in just one moment. Don't you worry. Let me show you the other bundle. Here are the instructions, by the way. We'll have a look at those in just 1 minute. Now, second bundle, a little bit different. Because what we've put in here, for all you Tilda fans, and I know that Tilly, you're a bit of a Tilda fan, we've put 3 very beautiful Tilda fat quarters. This is from your autumn tree range. So you've got your spot in there. You've got your sort of woodlandy tree, and then you've got that. Now, if you've worked with Tilda before, you know that very often she'll throw some red in, and we've done that. We've done that. There you go. So for this one, you get your red spot in there. How much of that do you get? Do we know? Shall I have a look? Simply see, shall we? It's 1/2 metre. There you go. 1/2 metre of that. And then let's have a look at the buttons, because you get a different variety of buttons through here. Look at these. Aren't they pretty? Look at that. Oh, so that's going to pick out the red. Ooh. They're like something out of the Wizard of Oz, aren't they, in that colour? Beautiful. They should be on those red shoes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like that. Aren't they pretty? Oh, I love the texture. Hey, check that out. Hello. They are producer Hannah's favourite buttons ever. ... ever. Have I shown those ones? Ah, they're the pink pearlescent ones, and then the blue pearlescent ones. $27.95, QFGC 78. Oh yes. Now, Tilly, you need to show us how to make this. Firstly, hello, welcome back. You brave lady, you stayed for a second hour.
I did. I'm no longer the new kid on the block.
Yay, she's back.
And I'm awake.
I'm going to get stand actually, because otherwise that's just going to flop over.
Okay.
Here we go. Have legs can travel. There we go. Ha-ha.
I am so excited because this is my first kit on the sewing quarter.
Yes, and your name's on it.
I know.
Look
how
at this.
Exciting.
By Tilly Rose.
Fabulous. So it's my design, and I've put the bundles together, and hopefully you will get, obviously you've already explained that you get more fabric and buttons in there than just the one cushion.
Yes.
So there's a couple of little projects that I've added just to show that you can use them in a different way. But you're going to have, you know, instructions left, not instructions, sorry, fabric left over. It's because I'm looking at instructions.
Yes, well you are, and you know, such a project could well be something like this.
Yeah, because
for your buttons.
Your buttons, yeah, you can add your buttons in anything really.
So perfect. You know, whatever you've got left over.
And they make nice little gifts. You know, make use of those little scraps, because as sewers we don't throw really any fabric or buttons or anything away, do we?
No,
no,
no. In fact, we recycle. We use. I mean, because I was admiring your apron earlier, and the buttons on there, they have meaning.
They do. Yes, so I wear this to all my workshops and all my events, and I have viewers who give me their own buttons and little stashes of fabric, which is beautiful and lace. But yes, and I think actually if you make a project and then there's something left over, you know, that might sit in your little button tin for quite a few years, and then Freddie will remember that he was playing with the button tin and they were mum's buttons, and you know, they have a little memory.
Button tin. And I delve into that whenever
and you'll find a little treasure in there.
Yeah, and I did. You know, I made a stag's head cushion, and then I found some metal buttons in Grandma's button tin that had sort of like stags or mooses or something, but they had massive, great big antlers, so they went down the back of my cushions. Just brilliant, absolutely
brilliant.
Now, where do we want to start with this?
So what I'm going to do is I'm almost going backwards before I start doing my embroidery, because I want to concentrate on the embroidery and give some techniques, but I also just want to explain a little bit about how you cut out the back, and then you need to get your envelope cushion panels ready for when you put it all together. So you do get all the instructions for, you know, all the measurements and everything are in the instructions, but I just thought, just a few little quick tips if you are new to sewing. So what level is this then? Well, it's whatever level you want to take it, really. I've got to be honest, Tash, because although I've designed the kit as a sort of an introduction to embroidery, if you haven't maybe done that for a while, or you're new to embroidery, but you can add the detail. It's down to you. So I've used a selection of the buttons that we've got in that little kit. But if you want to put all the buttons on there, and you can add them on the back and on the sides, you can add tassels. You know, it's what you want to do. Yeah. So this is a starting point. What I love about this is exactly that. Like you say, this is a starting point. It is. I know that a lot of you at home want to make exactly as you see on the shows. Yeah, I understand. You know, and I hear this an awful lot. I don't have any imagination. I'm not creative. I hear that. Yeah. And so you can create exactly this. Yeah, and all the instructions are there. At home, job done. Yes. Perfect, beautiful. Yeah. But then if you do feel like maybe making one of the flowers that I made a previous hour, or putting a little pocket on it with a photo or something like that, and putting flowers around it,
anything like that.
Yes.
It's as and when. So that cushion
It's
I made
gaining
for the
your
earlier hour.
confidence. Yes, it is.
First bit of free motion embroidery I'd ever done on a cushion. Or on anything.
Brilliant.
I had to dig out the foot. Didn't even know if I had one. Found one, found instructions, off I went. So we've got...
Okay, so this is one of our linen panels in the fat quarter.
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm just going to give you some quick tips as to how to get started. So I'm going to take it over the other side, and to get a square, now the instructions tell you to cut, it's for a 40 centimetre cushion inner pad.
Right.
And on the instructions, we've put 43 centimetres to allow for a seam allowance around the square when you're sewing.
Okay.
But if you want a snugger, tighter fit,
Yes.
I tend to cut dead on 40 centimetres. So if I've got a 40 centimetre cushion inner, I cut 40 centimetres.
I
but
tend
we
to
have
look
allowed
at the
for,
pad.
Yeah, because
So
it will
some,
flatten
yeah,
down if you know.
some aren't that, especially if you've, like me, you accidentally bought some cheaper ones and then they arrived. I bought them over the internet and they weren't what I thought it was going to be.
Flatten down.
So actually then I would make sure that I was cutting bang on the 40 centimetres.
Yes.
But then some you get, like ours here, are really quite plush.
Exactly.
And fluffy. So
And
you
we've
might
allowed
want,
for that.
You might want
but
to allow
if
for that.
you do want a snugger, tighter fit, and you think actually I've got a cushion I can use, just take it down to 40.
Yes.
Okay. So our fat quarter. This is as it comes from the pack. I haven't ironed it because I want you to see the size. Okay. That didn't sound right, did it?
Any excuse for not ironing, I'm there.
That didn't sound right at all.
We didn't iron it because
I wanted to show you the size.
Excuse because I wanted to show you exactly how it comes.
Oh, that's not what I meant at all.
Yes.
Right. So to get a perfect square, in my mind I knew what I was saying. It's just it didn't come out the same way. So what I'm going to do is use my tape measure.
Yes.
Now I'm using a marker pen today. Which is the invisible marker, just for anybody who needs a bit of guidance.
Yeah.
You can
And that's
mark
the air
on.
erasable. That's
It is, yeah. So it just gives you a starting point. So if we measure from the edge, we measure up to 40, okay? And you put a little mark from the edge. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to make a triangle. So take this away. Okay, now I've put the lines on for you already to see.
Yes.
Okay, this is your perfect square.
Oh, lovely.
So you then just literally, if you need a guiding line, just draw a line, and you can either cut that out with the rotary cutter or scissors if you prefer.
Brilliant.
Okay.
What a top tip!
And then
Easy,
you've
quick
got-
way.
Yeah, really quick way. So I'm just going to cut these out with these beautiful scissors, and I have to say,
good, aren't they?
do you know, I grew up with my mum. With a pair, this shape with black handles, and it was like going back home again.
Really?
Using them. It was so funny when, it just takes me back to using my mum's, and I wasn't allowed to use my mum's scissors because they were for fabric and dressmaking.
Yes, and I bet you have exactly that at home.
I do.
Don't you? These are my scissors, fabric and dressmaking, and you know that. What I loved about these rose gold coloured ones
They're
is that
very comfortable.
Well, they're very comfortable. They're warm. You think that
Beautiful.
being metal, they're going to feel
No,
really
they're
cold,
not.
but they're
They're not.
warm.
No,
I
they're
don't know
brilliant.
how, but they are. And then, but not only that, but they cut to the tip.
Yes, they are. They're just lovely, and they're so well. I just love
And they're
them.
pretty.
And they're pretty. Okay, so we've got our our front panel.
Yes.
This is ready for our stitching. So this is obviously the part here. That's finished now.
Okay.
And ready to put our embroidered panel on when we come to that stage.
Okay.
So to do the envelope back, what I've used another linen panel from the pack with the dots. And I've actually cut... Okay, so I've picked the wrong ones up. It's okay, I can do it while we're on here. So we've got the measurements in the pack,
Yeah.
but I tend to cut 2/3 of this again.
Okay.
So I know a lot of people tend to have their own way of cutting, the measurements. But I usually, as a rule of thumb, use about 2/3 of our front.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to be too precious.
Because especially if you've got a really plush, puffy cushion, you don't want to see it.
You don't want that gaping open.
Gaping open.
No,
It's
don't.
like when the top of your jeans and your top don't meet. You don't want to see.
That feeling.
Yeah, you don't want
Okay,
that.
while I'm cutting the next one
Yes.
out, have we got the iron
Yes.
working? Okay, so to get this panel ready for sewing, okay, what we're going to do, if I just move the front out of the way for a second, we're just going to turn over a small hem of 1 centimetre, a small fold.
Bear with me just for a moment. I said it's on. Can we turn the extension thingy on? That's why we have no power. And then my lamp will work too, and it'll all be beautiful. Amy, do you need to come and crawl under the floor? Come on, Amy. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't know where it is.
She's trying to hide
I would be switching up, but I don't actually know where it is. Oh, is it down there? Oh, there we go. Oh, and the iron's on. Beautiful.
Thank you, Amy.
Yeah, and then I'll plug that lamp in, and we'll look at that in a minute as well. Oh, it's all working. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, so I'm just turning it over about 1 centimetre, okay, and then 1 centimetre again.
Aha.
And what you're going to do is just press that ready to stitch.
Any second now.
Now, I haven't cut, any second now. Okay, so when you've got your dots in alignment, because I've just done this in a rush, what you would probably see, if I do it, there you go, I've done it properly now, you will see a line of dots.
Yes.
So that on the other side,
Oh, it's straight.
you have a straight.
Nice.
Okay, that's a bit better. So you're going to repeat the same process with your floral cotton from your pack. And this floral bolt, I have to say, that's a lot of fabric, isn't it?
It's a lot.
And it's so pretty. And I know I have lots of people say to me, I would never think to put linen and cotton together.
Yep.
And I know I spoke in my earlier show that I just mix and match everything. Just see if it works. So this is quite an open weave. Suitable for, like you've mentioned, home decor, outside cushions, anything like that. Bunting, it's brilliant. But then this is a bit of a tighter weave. But because of the contrast in textures and pattern, they're a really good partnership.
And I think because you've got kind of a shabby chic feel to it, haven't you, with your linen, with that texture, but then you've got a shabby chic feel with the actual with the print of that one.
Exactly, because you've got florals on here, and that's what we're going to obviously be going on to doing on our embroidery. So it kind of all links all together, and there's no right and wrong way. When you're doing that sort of style, don't be frightened to think, oh no, I wouldn't even put browns. I mean, if you said to somebody, well, I'm making a cushion and it's got brown dots and, red roses, they'd just, they'd probably say,
think you are mad.
That's a Tilly Rose effort.
Yeah. Craziness. All of this is coming in your bundle, by the way.
It is.
I've kind of run out of room here. Let's shimmy this big old mat over there, because I can't iron onto the mat. They don't like it.
Will I move the machine across? Would that help?
That's all right.
You've done that before?
Well, yeah. I had to. I was giggling to myself the other day because I was sewing. What's that? I was sewing a dog bed, I think, and the cat was absolutely obsessed with the fabric.
Okay.
And she insisted on sleeping on the material that I was sewing. So I had to move the whole lot with her on it through the sewing machine. She was not getting off it at all. That was not happening. Right, I've nearly done this ironing for you.
That's okay. Shall I get stitching on here while you're doing that?
Yeah,
would that be okay?
Why not?
Okay.
Oh, we're just having a quick look at the front of the cushion there because it's so pretty. Well, that's the main thing about this cushion, isn't it? You're going to start to learn how to get the Tilly Rose style.
Hopefully, yes.
Yay!
So hopefully today.
That's been long awaited.
Lots of slow stitching. Now, the first thing I've got to say to everybody out there, when you, when you do your hand embroidery, allow yourself some time. So the reason I call it slow stitching is because you cannot do this very quickly in 2 seconds and go, okay, yeah, I've got 10 minutes time. I'll quickly do that, because you will make mistakes and then get so upset about things. It's time out. So put the kettle on, make a cuppa, and then sit down with your threads. And it really doesn't matter if this takes you quite a while to finish. It's a very simple design, but it's about you enjoying the process.
Yes.
So for my demos, we've got the embroidery threads on the show.
We have,
which are an amazing pack of colours.
Now,
I've just got a few here.
when these come to you, I have to say, okay,
Yes.
we may have a small admission, Tilly.
Okay.
We may have rummaged through this packet.
Right.
As you can see, it's been opened, and we've rummaged through. When you get it,
Yours will be pristine.
well, not only will it be pristine, but it's in a rainbow of colours, and it's all graduated in a rainbow of colour. We just stuffed it back in the packet and didn't do that.
I did put a photograph of the rainbow colours.
And
on
it's
my Instagram,
beautiful,
and it's
absolutely beautiful. But then you see, look at
beautiful.
it, it doesn't matter because look, you go and Tilly rose it all up and make it look all pretty.
So what I do, so this is something I do, because I used to do this in schools. Have I got my peg with me? Oh, I bought a spare peg and I haven't got one. Oh, have I left that under there? I thought I was so organised.
Oh, there you go.
There we go, I did.
So is it just a clothes peg?
So it's just a dolly peg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I take the little, if you want to just show one from there,
yeah,
take
just a
the
little
little labels
spool.
off.
Yep.
Now, if you're doing a project and you want to repeat it, write down the number that you're using and keep a little bit of thread.
Okay.
Because you'll forget what you're working with if you're doing it quite a few times. So I literally just pop it on my hand over my wrist, and then I wrap. I won't do it all because you'll get the idea, but I then wrap them around the dolly peg, and you can pull it off your wrist.
That's easy then, isn't it?
It's
Just
a really lovely
evening
thing to get
scent.
children to
Yeah.
do as well. But it's a nice idea because as sewers, we're kind of, we're visual learners with the colours and the textures. So this is a good idea also when you introduce them to children or new sewers or new embroiderers to actually, as you're wrapping it, you're feeling the thread through your fingers and you're getting used to feeling how those silks, are against the thing.
No, absolutely.
So I won't complete that because you kind of get the idea.
We do actually, I don't know if they're out of stock or not, but we do a spool holder.
You can. I was going to say you can get little bobbins as well if you don't want to put them on pegs. And
We've only got a handful left, which is why we haven't got them on the show. But that has 100 little spools.
Yes, and that's perfect.
And then it comes in a little case, and so that would fit beautifully with this.
It would, because also if you're going to workshops, this is not practical.
No.
You need something that you can up sticks and go. I mean, this is ideal for working at home.
But it does look beautiful in your workroom.
And it looks lovely.
Yes.
But it. If I was coming to yours for coffee, that's not ideal. Okay, so what I wanted to talk about as well is the actual embroidery thread itself. So if you're new to embroidery, quite often I'm asked, is this how I work with my thread?
Because it's quite thick.
Because it's stranded.
Yes.
Yes. So I'm just going to use my needle rather than my big. Can I open that out? Is that okay to see for the camera? Can you see that?
They're going to come in
Okay.
from above.
So I just wanted to show, look, there's 6 strands.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you start sewing, most people generally prefer to use 3 strands.
Yes.
I suggest 3 or 4.
Yes.
Okay. For today's demonstration, I'm using the whole 6, but it's very chunky.
Okay.
Okay. Now, you might want that effect because if you're doing an outdoor cushion or something, you kind of want that bold effect. But if you want a gentler, calmer effect, use only 2 or 3 threads.
Yes.
Okay. And experiment. And obviously, we've got the pack of needles. That determines obviously the thickness of your thread,
The size of the eye.
the size.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got all sorts of needles, but go for your hand embroidery needles or your crewel work needles.
And you've
They're
got
the
to
sort of
find
ones
a
that you
needle
want.
that you're comfortable with. So it might say, you might read somewhere, get this size needle with that thread, and that's fine, try it, but it might be that actually you think, no, I want to try a different needle in the pack, and just so they're different size lengths and different eyes, which is a really good variety pack.
There you go. So yeah, we've got the size 7 ones, hand embroidery needles.
Yeah.
Cool. We've got those on the website. Take a look. Right.
Okay, so in the instructions are my is my little diagram. Now, do we need this way round or that way round? That way round.
That way round.
Okay. So this is just literally a little doodle, all right? And this is replicating my design, but it's not exact because I stitched it before I went and doodled it.
Oh, okay.
All right? But it's giving you the same idea.
Your instructions. So you
It's
see
there.
when you
Yes, it's in the pack.
when you get your instructions,
And
it's
you'll get
all
this
in
one.
there.
Yes. So where I've put as well, just let me show to camera where I've put a flower button or a round button doesn't mean to say that you've got to, you know, do it
They
exactly.
look like little faces.
They do, don't they?
Now, I just need to explain something. These instructions come in the kit. We've looked at the linen kit, and that's the kit there, TFGC31. This is the one that Tilly's using, but I need to apologise. I'm really sorry about this. We got it a little bit wrong with the earlier kits. So, okay, we got the wrong. I did look at the red and think, is that in there? It's not. No, it's not. The red isn't. So we do apologise. It's the Tilda. The image on the red is correct, but you're getting 1/2 metre of ecru rather than the red.
Oh, nice.
So the ecru, we had a mix up with the codes, which is why we were all looking at it going, well, Tilda does use red. Is that why it's in there? But it's not. So the image on the web is changing. So if you've got any issues and you were after the red, then just call our customer services team. But if you want to get the 3 beautiful Tilda fat quarters and then the ecru, which of course the colours blend far more beautifully. That kit makes far more sense now.
Okay.
Then the web image is just being changed. Then grab the other kit. So this bundle here that we're using today gives you plenty.
It does.
Absolutely loads.
Yep.
The other kit gives you 3 fat quarters from Tilda.
Okay.
You get the extra fat quarter of linen in this one, but Tilda obviously is a premium brand, so you get 3 of those, and then you get your 1/2 metre of the ecru. So sorry if there's been any confusion.
You'd still have enough to do a cushion.
Oh yeah, plenty to do the cushion.
And
absolutely.
Yeah.
It's whether you want to go oodles and noodles, or whether you love your Tilda and you want to go.
But you might want to also mix and
textures.
match.
Yeah.
You might want the linen fat quarter mixed with the Tilda, because the Tilda's a smooth texture. So you might decide to buy the bow and both and make a few cushions and perfect gifts, wouldn't they?
You know what?
It'd be lovely.
It's just a lovely stash as well to have, isn't it?
It is.
Yay!
It is.
Now.
Okay, so stitching.
Okay.
So we've got the embroidery hoop on our show today,
Yes.
and I just want to give you some tips about them before you start. Some sewers prefer to sew without a hoop, and I have to say that's me generally. There are times when I do need a hoop, but other sewers I know insist on a hoop. So again, it's finding your comfort zone. So just a few tips as well to get started. When you get your wooden hoop, to help with the fabric adhering to the hoop for the tightness of your weave, especially with your linen, I always wrap some cloth around my hoops. So that can be a plain white cloth, cotton tape, or I've just simply used the fabric that we've got, we've used, and I've wrapped that around. So all I've done is frayed a little ribbon. Yeah. You only need to wrap the ribbon around the inner. You don't. So the one with the screw that you're going to put on the top, you don't do that one. You just need to do the inner. And it's really simple to get started. If I just quickly start. Again, it's a really good introduction to embroidery. If you get the children
preparation as well, isn't it?
It is, because once you've done it, you don't ever do it again.
Yeah.
And in my studio, I've got a range of hoops, and they look so pretty. Hanging up.
But then you'll also know which is yours. If you're taking this to a workshop or anything else, you'll know which is yours because you've got your own fabric on there.
And it protects the hoop a bit more as well.
£3.95 is bargain. VMGQ07. Remember, you can check out your baskets as many times as you like throughout today, and you're only going to be charged one lot of P&P of just £2.95.
Okay, so our little ribbon, all we're going to do is wrap it around. I'm not going to do the whole hoop. I'm just going to give you a flavour. So as you wrap it round, you cover your last little wrap, okay? And you move the hoop around as you go.
So it's like you're bandaging.
Yeah, it is.
First aid for hoops.
Now you don't need, you see on here, I've got the frayed edge and I've got a cut edge. It doesn't matter. The one that I did for myself, using this one here, I did all frayed edges. Okay. And in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter. So you go all the way round. When you get to the end and you've got your hoop that's covered, I just take that off there, you can see all I've done is just stitched it in place so that it's not going to unravel. Yeah. All right?
Perfect.
You could stick that with glue if you wanted to. Just make sure it's not going to get on your embroidery if you put glue on there. Okay, so we're ready to start.
Yay!
So this one goes underneath your work, covered one there, and then your hoop goes on top. Okay, now you need the screw open enough to open your hoop and pop it on top of your work. So it needs a little bit more.
Well, I guess as well because you've just put that extra fabric on there, you've got to open that a little bit further.
Okay, and you can see actually at the top, is that in the right? Let me come down. Sorry, camera. Okay, if I move that, you've got a big gap of allowing for different fabrics. Okay, so over the top, that's it. And once we're there, we then screw tight that back because what you're doing is giving the tension to the work so that you're not moving. Now on here, I'm actually going to do my little design in the middle on here. Okay. Yes. If you want it bigger than the hoop size, start with your hoop whatever side you want to start with. If you're right-handed, you would be on the right-hand side. You do a few running stitches, take it off your hoop and move it across so you can go right the way across.
So just keep moving, just keep doing that.
Okay, so I'm using the green, and what we're going to do first is this little running stitch to give our wavy line to get ourselves started, okay?
So that gives us the base.
So I come from underneath my work. Yes. Okay, I've put a knot in my work. Don't be frightened to put knots in. Okay, you're not producing something for the Embroiderers Guild to be judged at a competition or, you know, that professional level. Well,
there might be.
What I'm trying to say is you're going to be covering this panel. Nobody's going to see the back. And don't beat yourselves up. You know, there are times when obviously your work needs to be really, really tidy.
Well, maybe when you're making, you know, an award-winning quilt or something, Tilly, you know.
Well, if you look carefully, mine's not that tidy. But I know what you mean.
Barbara's been in touch. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Barbara.
Oh, she loves the image and the across the cushion and the words. It comes in the kit,
so
you'll get it. Let me show you, Barbara, because you'll get all the instructions. So that's what you're going to be making. Now, here you go. You get the instructions. It says in there, by Tilly Rose. Especially for us.
Isn't that amazing? I love
Can you get this anywhere else then or not?
No, you can't. It's exclusive for you.
Tilly's exclusive bundles. Step-by-step instructions.
Especially for a Saturday.
And there you go, your template. So you just use that. So there you go, Barbara. I hope that solves that for you. $27.95. All of those. And, oh yeah, the buttons. Do you want to, sorry.
That's all right.
They're just, you know, we just, loads of questions about buttons and this and that. We didn't help because we put one of the bundles wrong as well. So here we go. These are the bundles, these are the buttons that come with the linen. I love these.
I just love that pearlescent feel to them. They've just got such a beautiful old, almost
is gorgeous.
Art Deco, that timeless elegance of.
Well, when buttons were really something.
A statement, yes.
Look at that. Yeah. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So they're the buttons that come, and that's the bundle that it comes with. You get your 4 linen fat quarters, your mini bolts of shabby chic fabric, and 5 packets of buttons, and you also get full instructions there, $27.95. TFGC 31. This is exclusive to the Sewing Quarter, designed by our very own Tilly Rose. You will not be able to get this anywhere else.
Nowhere else.
Yay!
Okay, so going back to my little starting point, I've done my running stitch.
This is perfect for me because I don't have to do a straight line.
No straight lines. And actually, you can curl it down the end and do a little curly bit. You can turn it off and go up and give it a tail. You just make that up as you go along. So I'm actually, although this is not in the kit, I'm just going to give you a little bit of guidance here.
You're giving us a bit of a flourish
just a little
at the end.
Yeah.
So you can add on to it. Maybe you've got a precious button at home that you want to add into it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gosh. Yeah. You don't feel you've got to stick to. You know, like we were just saying. Sometimes a little button is all you need just to add that little special memory, don't you? Mm. Okay. So mine's kind of a wibbly wobbly line on the end there. So I'm going to take my green thread through to the back. Okay. And then I'm going to flip over. Mm-hmm. Okay, now I didn't leave myself much room, and I've been very clever. Look, and I've come through to my tape.
Oh,
so
well done.
That was me trying to be clever on a Saturday morning, so I'm going to take a stitch away.
But this is the thing, though, isn't it? Because this happens.
Oh, gosh,
so, you know,
it does.
Whilst you rethread,
no, that's
let
fine.
me just talk very quickly, whilst you sort that out, about the other kit. So this is the best we can do picture-wise. Okay, so apologies for that. I will show you the 3 Tilda bundles. So the Makawa solid here is the ecru, which is it's beautiful. It's like a stone colour. So it's it really works with the Tilda.
Yeah.
It's what I always use now with if I don't have any. You know, any linen or anything, then I will use that with it because it's that sort of colour. It's that shabby chic shade. It's really beautiful. You get 3 Tilda fat quarters. So if you're a Tilda lover, maybe you get the full instructions so you can make a version of this cushion as well. But also, so you can embroider onto that the ecru.
Yes, you could.
Yes, or onto the Tilda.
Yeah.
The web image has been changed. It has been changed. Oh, it is being changed. So let me just show you very, very quickly then. Whilst we try and track down that ecru, it's gone awry. These are the 3 fat quarters that you'll get with it. So this is your Tilda fat quarters. Well, this is another option, isn't it? Really beautiful. Love the purple.
So do I. I love the sage and purple
well, you
together,
see,
and the blue.
that's the ecru colour that it's been matched with. I'm glad, because I was a little bit sceptical about that red when that turned up. Here we go. So these are your buttons that come with this kit. Nice. Pretty, hey, very pretty.
Yeah, because I've kept this design very simple with, you know, the colours. But actually, you can just add in 1 or 2 buttons to change. It changes it completely, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
And
so
also,
they're the buttons coming with it.
Can
Beautiful.
are we allowed to open the fabrics?
Yeah.
Well, can we show viewers? Look, there's a deer.
Oh, I love the deer.
So to have the flowers in front, you're actually creating a picture. So it's exactly the same way of making the cushion. So you'd have the deer in the background with the flowers in the front.
Oh, so you start to get depth.
Yeah, of course you would. Yeah, that would be great. And then you can either have obviously your stone on the back, or you know, you could have the blue on the back.
Oh, lovely.
There's so many possibilities that you know, don't think because it's got a print and it's very different to what we've got in the other kit. It just gives it a completely different.
Well, or you know,
flavour.
you could embroider onto the flowers and then just.
Oh yes.
That would be pretty as well, wouldn't it? And then just add that. So that could be. You've got plenty of fabric there to play with, haven't you? So you could make a couple of cushions out of this, and it's going to be absolutely gorgeous. And also, you're getting a stash
the
of
red against the sage. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous,
isn't it?
Beautiful.
I'm loving the button choices.
Right, I'm going to finish off and show.
Yes, sorry, we digress.
Show how you can finish off. So I've come out through the back. Okay. Now I go through the last stitch, and then I just pick up a couple of threads. Can you see that sort of there?
Yes.
Yeah. So you don't want to come through to the front.
Okay.
You just want a couple of threads. And what I'm going to do is feed my needle through the hoop.
So it just forms a knot.
Now don't pull too tight because this is an open weave.
Right.
All right. You can pull a little bit tighter on the tighter weave, but when you've got an open weave, you don't want a hole in the front.
No.
All right. So, and just go over that and repeat it again.
Okay.
All right. And then you've done a little knot on the back. So I'm going to get my little embroidery scissors. How cute are they?
I know. And they match with the big pretty scissors.
Okay. So we've got our running in line to get started.
Yes.
All right. The next thing to do is to create the stems.
Okay.
Now, if you look on the cushion, I've chosen different coloured greens.
Yes, you have.
So I am going to just swap over my threads. And this is where it's so lovely to just have it all in front of you and take your time and think, yeah, well, let's try with that. And, you know. So when you cut a piece of thread, I kind of just do an arm's length. You don't want gallons and gallons because it will twist
when it
and
gets
knot.
knotted.
Yeah.
Yes. I've had my fair share of knotted threads today. Don't want any more. Yes.
Oh, bless you.
Well, because I threaded all my needles prior to coming on air and then had to stash them somewhere.
Oh, I've done that before.
And so then when you get them out, they're all,
Okay.
That's my excuse.
Oh,
and
bless
I'm sticking to it.
Right, so knot in the end of your thread again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move those scissors out of the way. So what I'm going to show you now is I'm just going to do one ad lib. Okay. So what you're going to do is come up from behind again, and you're using this running stitch as your guideline. That's the bottom. And we'll just do a stem. So I've got this sort of lighter green in the pack, and we're going to do a back stitch now.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So before I do that, if you think I can't do that freehand and you want a little bit of a guide, all right, we've got the
Air erasable.
Air erasable
Yes.
pen. Now, this is a fine tip, and using it on linen, you might have to press a little bit harder than you would normally on a normal cotton. So you just draw where you think, I don't know, Now the joy of this, if you think, I'm deliberately going wrong here because I want to show what's going to happen. So if you think, no, actually that looks really silly, then just leave it.
Okay.
Because it's air erasable.
It will just disappear.
It will just disappear. So let's
If
try
only
again.
all mistakes were so easily ridded.
So I think I'm going to go this way instead. All right, so that's the line I'm going to follow.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to put maybe a leaf on there and a leaf on that one.
Yeah.
All right. Now looking at that, I would have probably kept, if I wasn't demoing for TV, I would probably think, oh, actually, I'm going to have a double and have 2 buttons come off instead of the one. This is where you can play.
Yeah, well, I do quite like that idea.
Oh,
I did
do?
look at that and think,
Well, shall we
actually,
keep
it
it
looks
like
quite
that?
nice. Yes, let's. Why
Okay,
not?
so that's not on the design, but you can see how you can
But
play
this
with
is
it.
how it goes,
And
isn't
that's
it?
what I mean about taking the time and think, oh, okay, well, it's a happy accident, you know.
We do love a happy accident
Oh, I do.
with the old sewing.
Right, so I'm going to follow my, I think we'll do the second line first.
Okay.
All right. So to do a back stitch, we start off in the same way as a running stitch. You don't want massive stitches, but
Okay.
there is no right and wrong of the size of stitch, all right?
Okay.
So you choose. So there's our first little stitch, and then what we're going to do is we're going to go back into the hole, we're doubling back on ourselves, and then
So that's nice because it's
working
an
along.
open weave. You can
Yes.
you can see where that is and you can
Yeah.
easily go back in.
Yeah. Now, if you do really tiny, tiny little stitches, really tiny stitches, it looks sort of like a textured stem.
Okay.
The longer, so if I'm going to do a little bit longer up there, the longer the length of your stitch, this is where you make it your own. Because
Okay.
you can add. So you just follow your line, go all the way along, and you see how it's getting bigger and bigger.
Do you know what? Actually, having that pen in there, very useful, isn't it? They're on the website. Grab them. We've got all sorts. We've got water erasable, air erasable. They're on there. It's
Yeah.
entirely up to your preference. Now, Patricia.
Hello, Patricia.
Good morning, Patricia. She says, I just love the way that Tilly explains everything. A lot of love out there for
thank
you today,
you.
Tilly.
Thank you, thank you. You're making me all blush.
She said that she could listen to you all morning, never mind the washing.
Oh, bless you.
That's how it
Listen
goes,
to me all
isn't it?
morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to tell your husband that.
I'm just going to say, I nearly added that. I don't think my husband would agree. Listen to me all morning.
Steve says.
So what I've done is I've doubled back.
Yes.
All right. Now, because we're doing a double stem, all right, we're going to cheat. So I've taken it to the other side. Here's my work. All right. Now we're going to go in our stitches, and we're going to just over loop.
So it's kind of tethering it.
Yeah. I've got to work out where we came back in just there. Okay, so I think we're about there. Okay.
Oh, look at that. Spots on. Oh, she's good. There you go.
Okay, and you just carry on then. So you carry on with a back stitch again.
Nice.
Now that's the joy of using a hoop, because you're almost flipping pancakes. That's how I described it to a group of children once, and I got named. I was the pancake lady after that.
But with fewer calories.
Yeah, definitely.
And no maple syrup,
No.
which is very upsetting.
Oh, I haven't had a pancake for ages. I missed Shrove Tuesday this year.
Ah, I know, producer Hannah say I'm so hungry.
Oh, bless you.
There's a
Right.
pizza festival in Birmingham today. Did you know that?
Ooh, is there?
Yeah. No prizes for guessing where we're all going after the show.
Oh, don't, because I am getting hungry now. Right, so we finish off the same
Yes.
way, all right? So that shows us how to do our little back stitch. And there's our double that we've
Nice.
decided.
Oh, pretty.
All right. Now I'm going to change my thread because I don't have enough there for chain. And I'm going to add my 2 little leaves.
Sticking with the same colour?
I think so on
Yeah.
this one. And then I think we'll change and we'll do, we'll do a variation on there.
I have a
as well.
question
How are we doing
for
for
you.
time?
'Cause
you might
we've
need
got
to-
about 15 minutes left.
Right, okay. Because I really want to make sure everybody sees how to do the writing as well.
Oh, yes. So my question to you,
Buttons.
that
I'm
little piece
listening.
of thread that you didn't have enough of to
Yes.
do you throw that away?
No. Because there might be a little project like a French knot that you want a tiny little bit. So this
So that tiny little bit, do not throw that away.
No, shall I give you a quick tip as well? Have I got time to show this?
Yeah.
Right, so...
It's your show.
It's my show.
Yeah.
That feels really good. So...
You do what you like, it's your show.
Get a little bit of paper.
Yeah.
All right. And you can keep your colours this way, and then you just leave it dangling.
Oh, nice.
All right. If it's really long, obviously wrap it round, but
Yeah.
you can collect them all the way down. So just to show, so if this is another one, okay, you're going to have a few pieces with little bits of thread, and then when you want a small bit, it's sitting there.
So I end up throwing them away because they get tangled.
Yes.
Ah.
But also, just remember, you've got 6 strands here.
Yes.
So you might need a little something for a project and think, I don't really want a great big 6 strand, but it's sitting there.
I love this idea. That's fab. And so you just...
And
Top
I have
tips.
to say, that's a really good way of keeping children quiet if you just want at the end of the lesson or something and tidy up. Come on, it's tidy up time.
Yeah.
Had a little practice on that.
Now these are coming out of our 100 thread pack. Look at that. That's how it comes. Not all
and
jumbled
I need to
like
say
ours.
as well, when you get your pack, there's two of every
each.
colour.
Yes.
So if you wanted to split it with a friend,
Yes.
if you're going maybe to a group or something, that's a really good way of investing in some extra colours for your stash, but you might not want the whole pack.
For $14.95, you get 100 skeins, flosses, silks, whatever you want to call them. That all means the same. Or if you love the way that Tilly's wrapped hers, you could do half like that and then get
And
one
then
of
put them on
our
the
holders
bobbins.
and then put the
Yeah.
other half on your bobbins
That's a
and
really
to
good
take
way.
to workshops.
Because you'd have one at home and then
Yeah, and one to take.
That's a good idea. Or on holiday.
Yeah.
Because I always take my embroidery on holiday.
You do.
I do. I'm sitting there on the
You
beach.
like a little trip down to
I
Cornwall,
do.
don't you? And
I
a little sit on the
and
beach.
Norfolk as well.
Oh, yes,
yeah,
of
a little
course.
hideaway, a little Lottie. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to do chain stitch because I don't want everyone to say, we shouldn't show us the stitches. So we're making the little leaves at the
Yes.
side.
Oh, yes.
All right. So I've come in from underneath
Yes.
as usual. I'm going to make a little loop. And you can see already our little pen is fading.
Yes.
It's going so quick. So, and I didn't press that hard, so you might want to go over it again.
Some have different air times.
They do.
Some
It
some
does
last
actually
really
say,
long and some don't.
it just on the package. I think it lasts 24 hours, but I have to say, it's quicker than that.
Yeah.
But I perhaps don't press very hard. So wrap our thread around the back of our needle. We're making a loop. Okay. Pull our needle out. Now, a little tip here. Can you see how that's curling?
Yes.
All right. So if you're new to embroidery, this is what puts people off.
Yes.
So take your thread before you do anything else. Put your thumb, I'll do a thumb. My thumb doesn't reach normally because I'm not holding it in the hook. Okay, I'll do it with my finger. So put your finger on the base of your stitch, all right? And then as you pull very, very slowly, you can see if it's going to curl, all right? And it's going under your thumb and you shouldn't have any tangles.
Okay.
So to secure it, you're going over your loop, needle down, okay? And then you're coming back up for another leaf.
Nice.
All right. Now, if you want it to go through the stem, because we've got 6 strands, I don't know if we can do it. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, so
Come
you
through
split through some.
Okay, and then it kind of still keeps it part of your plant, your flower. So, back in, come out on your leaf,
Clever.
thread round.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's quite tricky doing it with a big hoop when I'm on TV doing it at an angle. So just bear with me, everybody. So finger down. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. So that's how you get your leaves.
And then secure it.
And
Don't
then
forget that
make sure you
stitch.
secure. And then over the back again, loop under.
Lovely.
All right.
This all been made possible by, of course, having embroidery flosses, $14.95. You can grab those there on the website. Just go and go onto the website, see where we are to watch the show, and then you can message us. And then there's also just an entire shopping list of everything that we've got from the shows. So that's the easy way to do that. If you want the kit that Tilly is using, she's put it together for us. This is what we're making. Is the gorgeous cushion, a lovely introduction for hand embroidery. See how your garden grows. So we've started there with the flowers. We're going to have a look at how to do that lettering in just a second. You get 4 linen fat quarters with this option, 5 packets of buttons. and a mini bolt and instructions for £27.95. There is so much there in that bundle. TFGC31. Gosh, there's loads in there. We have another option for you. So if you fancy doing this but on Tilda fabric, then go for it. We've got a Tilda fabric bundle for you, so that's got 3 of your autumn tree fat bundles, a ½ metre of your ecru plain there for you as well, and 5 different button selections, and of course full instructions. Beautiful. Oh, now, we're doing very detailed work here, Tilly, and it would be fair to say, you've got one of these at home, haven't you?
I have, I swear by mine. I have to say, it's been an absolute godsend. Because, especially, I know we've got the lighter evenings now.
Yes.
I struggle to embroider or sew in artificial light of any kind.
Yes.
And even in bright sunlight, when I've got daylight, I still have this on at times if I'm doing really close work.
Now, for anybody that doesn't know, this is the daylight lamp.
Yes.
So this stand here. It can either be a stand on your desk, like
Yes.
we've got it today.
Yeah.
It also comes with a clip. You can clip it onto the
It
desk,
does.
on your headboard if you're embroidering in bed or something like that.
Yep.
But it also comes with a metal pole, so that this can also become a base for a standard lamp.
Yes.
Which is fab. So it's 3 in 1. It's got a bendy neck, so you can angle it exactly how you like. That's the joy of it, isn't it? And then hand there, so that you can then twist it. This is a 2x magnification lens. It's 6 inches across, so you can really see what you're doing. If I just twist it round there, 21 LED non-heating bulbs in there, so you can have this on all day.
Yep.
It doesn't heat up.
No, and that's the joy.
On-off is there, and it also comes with a battery pack.
Yes, it does.
So you have a caravan you like to go to your little hidey hole.
I was just going to say, I take mine on holiday. I do.
And then you don't have to have an electrical point nearby. You can just take it with your batteries.
And with the clip as well, I know a lot of people out there who go to workshops and like a weekly meet. If you're going to somewhere, maybe a church hall or somewhere, you haven't got the bright lights for embroidery. This is perfect. Pop it in a bag. Clip it on the side of your table where you're working. It doesn't matter where you're going then, and you've got it to hand.
You know that you will always have perfect light everywhere. It's £44.95. I just thought we'd mention that, just because you asked to have this on the show, because
I did.
This is what you
and
have,
actually,
and it works.
For me, also, I work with a lot of. My background is working with children and adults with special needs. So for something like this, sometimes by clipping it onto the side of their wheelchair, they are able to, I'm not saying it's designed for that, but it's an accessible
It's another option,
and it does, and it helps obviously with sight, problems, or the light as well. So, and it's something that's portable.
I bought my mum loves crewel work, so and knitting. So I bought her one for her birthday, because she's Natasha. As you get older, you need more light for your eyes.
You do. She's so right. But the fact that because there's some, lovely lights out there, but for me, this is what wins it, because you can get it in the correct angle for you, and what's right for you won't be right for somebody else. So that's what's makes it
Hannah just said, "Oh gosh, Natasha, you're being quite heavy-handed with that," but you can. It's robust.
No, it's very robust.
So I can turn it exactly to where I need it to be. No, you don't have to namby-pamby it. Just
But not just for sewing, because it could be for model making.
Oh, absolutely.
Anything like that,
I've got a friend that's a nail technician.
Line. Yes, nail technician.
Who has one, and so she does people's, because then she can see, especially if she's doing sort of ornate work.
I think it's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Okay, so I'm going to show how to go onto the writing, because I don't want to run out of time. So in the design, this is my handwriting.
Yes.
Okay, now, obviously, if you want to try and replicate this on here, you can use your transfer pen and do it in the same doodle. It doesn't have to be the same at all. You could do it in capitals, you can do whatever you like. But I know lots of people out there will say, I've just lost just bear with me 1 second. Okay, so how do I start with my writing? Am I the right way round? Do I need to twist? Am I okay there? Shall I turn it round?
We've only got a couple of minutes.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Right, okay, so the black is my writing. The blue dot is where you would start sewing. All right? So I didn't actually put that on the
On the
design,
pattern, right.
but this is just to give you an idea of where you start. So wherever you start writing, you would normally use your pen.
Okay.
That's where you start, and we're doing it in a back stitch. So
Okay.
it's the same technique as I've just been doing, but I'm just going to show you very quickly the S, and then at least so you can stop me when I run out of time.
I tell you what, though, we've got through a lot, haven't we?
Oh, I hope so. I hope so.
I think we've covered quite a lot. I think we've done well.
Okay.
So
Now
were you.
also, if you, where I've put the little dot here, if you want to make it a bit more pronounced on your design, where I've got the blue dot, you could put a little French knot.
Nice.
So I'm going to show you how to just do that quickly. All right.
Okay.
So French knot.
Yes.
Come in from underneath.
Yes.
And I've taken away the hoop for this because it's a bit easier to show you. So under your needle, so you wrap it round 1, 2, 3. You might choose 4.
Oh,
I think we'll
go crazy.
Let's go 4 then. Okay. If you're using a very thick strand, as in the whole 6, you could get away with 4. Usually it's 2 or 3. Okay. Again, thumb on there. As you pull your thread through, you can see I'm doing it very slowly. There we go. Sorry, I'm flipping. So there's the start.
Beautiful.
All right. And then, so I come back up in sync with there, and you now carry on around your S.
Nice.
All right. Now I've just left a little gap there. But
It looks like yeah, it just looks like fancy writing.
It
then,
does,
doesn't it?
it
It's
does.
Lovely.
okay. Having done 4, I think 3 would have perhaps been better. I've been persuaded by you, Tash.
I might have got overexcited
You're a
at the
bad
thought of
influence.
yeah. That's
They
good
won't let
stuff.
us work together, will they? They'll be like them two. No chance.
No, it's dangerous. Don't put them on together. Well, you know, I like that look. And actually, you know, we were playing with the threads stuff earlier.
Yes, yeah.
And you printed out that beautiful blossom. And we
Yes.
said that you could
French
do
knots,
the French knots. That's exactly the sort of size
It's
that you would
perfect,
do.
yeah.
So it's lovely that you've demonstrated that this hour instead.
Ah, there we go.
There you go. That's the recovery. And if you
Get out of jail free card.
And if you'd like that, then your threads poplin sheets are down there for $19.95. You need to watch back the show if you missed that, so that you can see what we did.
Yes.
/ Tilly did. I watched. Oh no, I didn't
Right.
actually. I washed stuff.
You did?
Yeah.
You probably did more than me on that one. Okay, so you can see the idea. Now, you can put another French knot on here if you want to. Now, some embroiderers do it all in one go. I like to do each individual letter separate.
Okay.
So at this
So would you
stage,
tie off
I
that?
would then tie off my knot again.
Okay.
So go through my loop. Okay, and then just over sew. And then clip. And then I would start again. So even though your little letters are very tiny, it is worth, because you're using a darker thread.
Yeah.
That will show through underneath.
Oh, I see.
Now
Yes.
you might want that if you want to use it as a handwriting. Sort of come along.
nice, yeah.
Make most of it and just draw it with your pen.
Another place for your French knots
Are
on the
dots.
dot.
Yeah, and that's what these
Yay.
little circles on here represent, your little French dots.
Oh, nice.
Okay. How are we doing for time?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay.
I feel like that's like a challenge.
Okay. Can I put
What
one?
can Tilly do
at
in
least
2 minutes?
one button on?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay, that would be good because I'd feel as if I've done my job. I'm just going to give you those while I just snip on a button. Because I want to show you these sparkly buttons and those buttons.
Oh, Hannah's favourite buttons, ... ever.
Because you can, if you've got some old vintage fabrics in your stash,
Yes.
even though they're brand new buttons, they just lift a piece of old-fashioned embroidery.
So just imagine that button on there. They come in the Tilda bundle, which is down there, $27.95.
Yes.
QFGC78. It's having that.
But
it's having
don't think it's
to
a
mix
modern
modern
project.
and
No.
old is perfect.
Yeah.
Now these buttons, which ones did these come in? These came in with the
The
set
set
that you're
yes,
using.
they do. But you can see
you've
the
got a
little
beautiful
pearl
one.
ones, or even the little clear ones, are beautiful to add.
It's adding that little bit of magpie sparkle.
It is, and and again, it personalises your individual designs, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, one button done.
Yay!
I've
Look
got
at
time to
that.
finish one last one. Just finish.
That's very
I
good.
can't believe how quick the time just goes.
I know, it's because we're having
Goes,
fun.
I know.
Right, whilst you just do that,
Yes.
I'm going to let you know what's happening tomorrow. So, coming up tomorrow, terrific Tilda at 8 a.m. At 9 o'clock is our Galaxy quilt. Have you seen the size of that?
Wow, amazing.
It's 2 metres by
No,
$1.70
amazing.
It's crazy. A limited selection on at 10 a.m. and 11 a.m. we've got our machine stitching fun. Oh yes, we've got 10 seconds left. Tilly, thank you so much. 2 buttons on. You're an absolute star. It's looking grand. Check out your baskets and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Sewing Quarter is at the very heart of sewing as we bring you all things sewing and quilting. The team behind us live and breathe sewing day to day. We strive to bring you exclusive offers, exciting live demonstrations, and most importantly, we will custom cut fabric to your specification in our very own cutting room. We will also be bringing you TV exclusives that you won't be able to find anywhere else. So come and join us today at the Sewing Quarter.
Welcome to the Sewing Quarter.